Now we're live. Now we're live. Taking the big bus today. Taking a really big bus today. Let me just go ahead and get everything up and running. We're gonna aim for 4 legs tonight. So I want to get up in the air as quickly as possible. X-Ray November Oscar 36 Romeo A35 Kilo. And then, alright, let's go ahead and get our flight plan, and actually, let's just go ahead and switch views now. So do you have a few things over here on your schedule we have to take care of real quickly before we get anything set up? Pull to pull. Have a piece of paper here? Alright. You're going to Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. First leg of the day is actually quite long. So today's goal is by the time we end up at Ascension Island, we need to decide whether or not the A350 can remain out of the hangar. Depart. Off to Golf Charlie Tango Sierra. There you go. Generate flight. You're down. You're off to an airport. I don't know where. Alright. Pre-file VATSIM. Alright. Just waiting for the kettle to finish up. But in the meantime, let's quickly reassign our push to talk button. Push to talk button reassigned. Alright. Now we gotta do a few things out here first. And I always forget we have to do this. We have to remove engine covers and remove pitot covers. Which is stupid because there should be a setting we can enable it to disable that. Alright. External power on. Go and get the batteries on. Get Moby Flight and RAS up. Now we can go ahead and actually focus. Now that we got the T's deepened. Alright, first things first, gotta get these ADIRs set to nav. There we go. Crew supply for oxygen on. Alright. Nav lights on. Logo on. Wing lights on. Alright. OFP. Now we got that. Load sheet. Sim brief import. Set 0 fuel weight. Set fuel instant reload. There we go. Welcome aboard, whoever's tuning in. let's go get yoke cam set up real quickly. Actually, we're gonna do something once we're airborne. Configure video. First things first, you gotta adjust it ever so slightly. Because we are taking the bus today. To adjust it in a way that gets you the into that view. Exposure -9. There you go. Much better. Alright. Alright, and I believe... Yes, the throttles are indeed working. Good. Alright, let's go ahead and begin to actually set up the aircraft, shall we? Init. Go and request the company flight plan. Received. Inset. Meantime, I'll go ahead and boot up Novograph. Alright. Good. Let's go fuel and load first. Our 0 fuel weight should automatically calculate for us. Alright. Passenger number 266. There we go. So we got the fuel in now. Departure. What are the winds and what does Novograph recommend? Alright, recommending runway 05, QNH 101, or 1020, no, so good. Alright, QNH 1020. IRS alignment in 3 minutes. Let's go ahead and get that APU up online because I want to go ahead and depart as soon as we possibly can. Seatbelts on. There we go. Emergency lights armed. Okay, runway, we are on runway 07 via the Ottagay. Sorry. Yeah, Ottagay 1 Echo. No transition. Can enter that. Insert that. Alright. Wind. Request the wind. Received wind. Insert wind. Climb, cruise, destination. There we go. Init 22.8. Tune that in. Get the headset up. Is this thing aware of our new hardware? I think it might be. APU start and APU bleed on now real quickly. We have the departure in takeoff performance. Alright, and what we need for that is we need sim brief. 07. That's flaps 1. What if we were to go flaps 2? Flaps 3. 1 gives us actually the most margin. Oh, actually, you know what? 1,000 feet of margin, that's fine. Alright. Flaps will be 1. Right. V1 will be 140. Apologies for hitting the mic again. 140. No one thinks I noticed. Oh, I was doing stuff. I need to actually edit some audio properties. Alright, let's see here. How does that sound for everyone? How does that sound for everyone? Is that audio a little better? I hope it is. Anyway, back to the V speeds. 140, 140. 147. Flex to temp. I think it's 7.2 if I'm not mistaken. Affirmative. 7.2. Alright. And would that automatically calculate? No, that won't. No trim. Kind of ignored trim here anyway. Alright, let me go ahead and finish processing my tea real quickly. And then we can go ahead and get out of here. Pretty damn good tea right there. Pretty damn good tea, if you ask me. Alright. Just have to go into serve. Auto, Tara. There we go. And there's no trim on this thing. At least not in the standard sense. So we are good. Alright, we can go ahead and go beacons on now. Fuel pumps on. Ground services, release ground power. These chalks parking brakes are in fact set. Alright. Tenerife traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, stand Echo 60, startup in position. Tenerife traffic. Alright. Ignition start. Go number 2 first today. In the meantime, we can go ahead and get just some extra lights on. Here, actually, take out performance. Start flight. That seems about what we got from SimBrief. You're not sure, why not? Alright, engine number 1 available. Or sorry, engine number 2 available. Let's do number 1 now. In the meantime, get some flight controls going. Right, that's arc. Alright. Flight controls. First things first, check the rudder. Rudder checked. Then the next thing, full down. Full up. Full left. Full right. Alright, the next thing is taxi, since you've essentially checked off our flight. Right, we have engine number 2 on now. Right, engine mode to whatever. Flaps are looking fine. We'll taxi via Delta. Taxi via Delta to Tango, holding point Tango for runway 07. Right. It was like. Actually, no, like taxi for right now. Strubby's auto. Which actually, Strubby's on. Tenerife traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, taxiing holding point Tango for runway 07 via Delta 2 and Tango. Tenerife traffic. Alright, parking brake released. Flaps to 1. Your sky is, in fact, already started. Ground spoilers to arm. Auto brake. Oh, yeah. Like I said, it's kind of working. Just getting cut across these stands here. Alright. Holding point Tango. Oh shit, we weren't actually transmitting shit. And God knows here. And Inibuilds is the only one who does that. And it's kind of annoying. And I kind of want to write to them to be like, please set up your audio panel automatically. Or at least in the option in the settings to do that. Tenerife traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo lining up runway 07 at Tango, Tenerife traffic. Alright, initial climb. We'll go climb out of discretion actually. Yeah, localizer on flight directors. Already on. Throw me some VOR data, please.
Approaching 07. On runway 07.
Alright. Just take a quick look here. What's our initial climb? Initial climb 70. Alright. Tenerife traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, taking off now, runway 07. Adeji 1 Echo, departure. Tenerife traffic. Oh wait, shit. Landing it's on, nose lights 2, take off. Alright, all good. I might bill us, but whatever. Alright. Thrust set. Manflex 72, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Airspeed alive. 80 knots. Relieve the pressure. V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up. That's way. Tenerife traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo is now airborne passing 1900, climbing flight level 70, initial climb. Tenerife traffic. right now, hand fly. Follow them flight directors, which, admittedly, I kind of am having a hard time seeing, to be honest. I don't know if it's just my eyes or if it's just the plane, but I mean, I'm having a bit of a hard time seeing the flight directors. Alright, autopilot on now. Alright. We are now airborne. Alright, let's try to get these screens a little better, please. Oh my word, that's so much better. That's so much better. I can see that flight director a whole lot better now. Alright. Equalizer away. Alright, what is our cruise? Cruise. I don't like how buggy this aircraft is, I'm not gonna lie. First off, standard pressure. What's our cruise? 3990. Tenerife traffic, you're not 360, and climbing now, flight level 390. Tenerife traffic. Do it. Turn now. Direct. A deggy. A deggy. Traffic, you're not 36 from you, turning now, direct. A deggy. Climbing now, unrestricted climb, flight level 390, traffic. Alright. Release ground spoilers. Yeah, I prefer the 321. I'm sorry, I prefer the 321. Alright. So today's question on hand is, that we're trying to figure out, is can we take this thing out of the hangar? And so far, I'm thinking no. Well, actually that's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we can do it for small flights. I'm not thinking I'm going to want to do it for anything in the long haul. But anyway, that is what we need to decide today. You're passing 10,000, so landing lights off. Lights off, nose lights off. Right. That's what we need to decide today. Can we formally take this thing out of the hangar? Do I think it's worthy of me to fly? And I can tell you now, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I gotta grab some motion. Give me 30 seconds. Oh dear. What on earth? Thanks, Seb. No wonder why people weren't responding to me. Alright. To recap what I was just saying. First off, we purchased the domain. Second thing, we're testing out the 350 tonight. See if we can put it back in the hangar. And the next thing that I was saying is tonight we are going to try to get to SBFN, which is an airport we've been to in the past. Evening, mate. How long have you been tuned in and you've been saying that my mic's been broken? At least 2 minutes? That's what for going on. Seb. I now own a domain name, so let me know what information you need me to give you. And I will happily send it to you. And I think I'll probably have to do some stuff on my end with the domain. Right, what I don't want to do is I don't want to like just point the website with like a weird redirect. Right, that doesn't seem right. Yeah. Just let me know all the information for that, and then I'll do it quietly on probably this view. Right. Yeah, just let me know all the information they need me to do. I know I'll have to add like a CNAME record. I have done websites in the past, so done shitty websites in the past, but I have done websites in the past. So, and there was a day in my time where I was studying cybersecurity, and basically 95% of what's in cybersecurity is networking. So I never had a Network Plus certificate, but I did have I was close to getting one. Alright. Thank you, Seb. I am going to add that now. But anyway, for those who... Oh, what's the alert on this? Alright. I need to add a... Oh, I need to verify the email. 1 second. Verify. Email verified. Alright. So tonight we're going to try to get to SBFN, which is an order. We last were at it on around the world, and it's a very, very complicated approach because there's a massive hill right before you land, right, and so you kind of have to go over that hill, kind of pull up a little, and then dive down. So I think a good example of an approach that'll be like this is probably St. Bart's. And the trees are all obstructing your view, right? Anyway, it's a record name. Fanciness. Add new record. Add an A record. Host. And Seb, do you know what the... actually, this should be automatic. Ah, there we go. Done. Except done. Right. Actually, so let me go ahead and show everyone the Google Earth image of this, or Google Earth of what this is going to look like at SBFN. Which this is not. We have 3 legs before we're going to be here. We have a few legs before we're gonna get there. We're gonna try to do 4 legs tonight. All of them quite long. Oh, why is this weird? Is my middle click on that mouse broken? It might be. Shit. That'd be annoying. Alright. So, SBFN is down here. It's out here. That's not it. It's not Cat Hill. That's not it right there. There's an island around here as well. Might be a little bit more south than this. It's not that. Right, but it's part of, I mean, it's technically considered South America. But it is one of those that you have to kind of get to in order to cross the Atlantic. In a way. Fine, let me just search it. There it is. Alright. So, here is SBFM. And if we were to... Shit, I gotta do this again. I messed up the IP. Let me just quickly verify that this won't leak any information that I... Yeah, check the IP again. You are right, I did mess it up. Typo. Alright. Try now. I did mess it up. Put a 9 instead of a 0. That's what I get for rushing stuff. Yep, I just fixed it. Might take a few minutes to update. Yeah, 216. Yeah. Alright, it should be fixed. But anyway, last time we were at SBFN, we did a pretty good job. But here, let me... Right, so, this gives you a better look at the hill that's right here. Not one that does it justice, right? There's a pretty significant hill right here with a bunch of trees obstructing the view, which makes it kinda not great to land at. Right, and then if you were to... Well, this does it a little bit better. This here does it a little bit better. It doesn't actually seem that bad until you factor in all the trees. Okay. But the thing that makes this... Did I mess it up again? This will not leak any important information. It won't. Did I mess it up again? This will not. Unless this is, I fixed it. All good. Just delay. Yeah. Yeah. I just registered the domain a few minutes ago. No more than about 20 minutes ago, so that's probably what does it. Domains, for anyone who has not worked with them, are very, very annoying because it takes... First things first, it can take up to, depending on what you're trying to do, it can take up to 48 hours to test something. Depending what you are trying to do, it can take up to 48 hours. Not secure. Site settings. Do I need to? Let's see. Alright. And out of curiosity, Seb, is there anything I should enable on my end? Sub-subbing, yeah. I understand. I understand. Yeah. That's what I figured it would be. It might take 48 hours. HTTP 432. 6. And then I see that that I need to add a CNAME. Let me quickly add that. Just based on what you sent me, add new record, CNAME record, host. Or they put in host, but it's really name. Let's see. Let me just open up Discord real quickly on the we're in cruise, so we're fine. Actually, let's quickly make sure we have plenty of time. How is it already 3:43? How is it already 3:43? ETA 4:50. Not factoring in the arrival, so we need to be in our descent briefing in about 10 minutes. Thank you. That's what I was about to ask. If I could just copy it over, including the period at the end. Alright, CNAME record added. Yep. I've had to do this a few times in the past, just for various things. I used to own a development website, Ryan's Useful Web Server, with a D at the end. And what I was gonna do was I was going to build like a little home file server that you could access anywhere. Yeah, that I decided not to do that idea back. I guess it was about 2 years ago now. This is before I started the channel. Speaking of, the channel is now over 13 months old. It's been 13 months now. I've been doing that. I've been streaming at least once per week, with the exception of over 14 months old now. 14 months now, I've been streaming at least once per week, with the exception of my UK trip. Or my, actually, it was more a Europe trip. Spent only about a week in, I was away for 2 weeks, back in late July. And actually, I found the footage of, my 777 landing at Heathrow. I was away for 2 weeks. Aside from that, I've been streaming basically once per week for now 14 months. Alright. Roughly, well, we'll find out. Let's find out now, actually, what we have in terms of descent. Hopefully we haven't mucked this up majorly. No arrivals, wonderful. Approaches. Oh, you do got an ILS, which means it should be 777 capable. Oh yeah. We have an nearly 12,000 foot runway. We will be able to get this thing on the ground with ease. And we'll find out, do I put this thing back in the hangar immediately after? Alright. Let's see. What are the winds? Winds for Banjul are 280 degrees, 6 knots. Temperature dew.13, QNH10, y'all can only just barely see that. That sucks. QNH1012. Alright. So in terms of the runway, let's take 32. So come in from this direction, which will add an extra few minutes. Oh, that suck. We got the option of an ILS. We have the option of an RNAV. Or we have the option of a VOR approach, which I've never done. So it's up to you. Which one do we go with? I'm going to give you the option of RNAV or ILS. Part of me is really inclined to say RNAV, but so at the same time, it's like you have an ILS, you should probably use an ILS. But Seb, I'll give you the option. The ballpark's in your hands. Take an ILS or RNAV. Watcher, what's the visibility like? Visibility is Cavo K. I keep forgetting what Cavo K. I think Cavo K is okay. Clouds and visibility okay. Yeah, no cloud cover. So Cavo K visibility, that's get the option of the RNAV or the ILS. I'm kind of considering going RNAV, but at the same time, though, it is dark, so ILS might be better. Ah, it's up. The website's up. Website is up. So I'll go ahead and update. Probably in the next leg. Well, the next leg's a short leg. And then like after that, I'll go ahead and update the channel. Now let's go with the RNAV then. Well, actually, yeah, let's go with the ILS. I'll take the ILS. ILS probably gets us out a little sooner. ILS runway 32. And what that looks like. What that looks like is check chat. I'm looking at chat. I'm looking at chat. Unless my chat's broken. Welcome aboard, Louis. Welcome aboard. We are on our way to airports I cannot pronounce that I barely know where they are. We're flying the A350 because I don't know if I like it, and I need to figure out. Well, sorry. I know that I don't like it, but I need to figure out, does this thing immediately end up back in the hangar in a few minutes? And I'm thinking probably. I'm thinking the answer is going to be most likely. Beg your pardon. Alright, so there is one issue with the website now. Which is probably a on UN issue. You might know how to fix that. Go to sign in with the Discord. Probably want to, which makes sense. We are. Yep. We are. So Seb and I are building a website. Well, Seb's building the website. I'm helping him out. I just purchased the domain. So hopefully by the end of tonight, I'll be able to formally launch the website to everyone and say new website, formally announce it and everything. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured out. I'm no idiot when it comes to that. But you might have a clue on how to fix it. Invalid auth to redirect URL or URI. So. By the way, for those curious, this is what the old website used to look like. This is a very, very, very old website. Very, very old website. Right here. Very, very old. This website here was back from. Alright. Go ahead and give it a go. Yep, it's working now. Where did I take off from? Good question. Good question. We took off from Tenerife, right here, on our way to an airport in Gambia, to Banjul. So, actually, probably continue this arrival briefing. This sets us up on a short final. Ooh, that's nice. Sets us up on a short final. We'll take the ILS. Runway elevation 74 feet. So they want us minimums by 250 feet. Okay. Continue. Alright. Let's throw this in. Then. And then after this we're gonna be headed down to a bunch of other ports. We're gonna do 4 legs tonight is the goal. And the 4th leg gonna be the longest. 3-2. We are on the ILS Yankee runway 3-2 via Novia star none. There is no star for this airport. And go radar vectors. Right. Yep. We'll go radar vectors. So, send to. Oh, actually, is there a longer final? ILS Zulu runway 3-2. That'll set us up. We're on a 10-mile final, most likely. Oh, 7-mile final. 9-mile final. So that gets us to Gapak. That gets us to Gapak. Okay, and actually we could go out as drop transition. That gets us pretty damn close, actually. How long is the flight? Well, we should be landing, and we'll begin our descent in. Well, this says 4:30. So that's in approximately half an hour. So probably no more than about an hour left on the flight, if I had to guess. So, all right, ILS 317. All right. You have a nice long runway here, and then we'll probably, to be honest, based on the way that this thing took off out of Northern Africa, out of Tenerife. How long ago did I take off? Well, I should see on top of the screen, minus about, or on the bottom of the screen, minus about 20 minutes, so a little over an hour ago. So, it's always good. I mean, then here's the plan for tonight, actually. I'll go ahead and show y'all what the plan is for the night. So tonight's plan, we are going from Tenerife to Banjul. That's leg 1. Then we get to go to Lungi, which is another airport I don't know. Then we get to an RAF base out in the middle of the Atlantic. It is Ascension Island. So another good friend of mine, Grumpy, he actually used to be based at Ascension Island for the RAF. Right, and we're probably gonna end up doing a sim restart about here, and then we at the very least need to do a sim restart here at Ascension Island, because what we need to do at Ascension Island is we need to switch over to an A320, which is going to make this leg here about a 3-hour leg. So trust me when I say we are racing to get over to Ascension Island. Right. It's going to be probably about a 3-hour leg, if I had to guess. But I do want to knock it out tonight, or else we're going to have a stream that begins at around 1 a.m. in the morning. And it's only about a 4-hour stream. Because we need the we need the visibility for SBFN. Random places that let me save you some time. Let me save you some time. The only airports I properly know: Hamburg, Heathrow, Baltimore, Edinburgh. It'd be easier to name the airports that I actually know where. So, not another live stream, but another flight. Definitely another flight. We got some legs we got to get through. We got to make our way through some airports. And we have to make our way through some pretty long legs as well. So, but with that said, though, that might, doing what we're trying to do tonight might get us over 50% of the way done with the pole to pole, which I am desperately trying to get through, because our next tour is going to be an American one. Our next tour, so we'll be happy about this. Our next tour ends in Honolulu. So if we were to take a look at our next tour, it's the next aeronaut tour and this was just published the other day. The next tour that we are going to be making our way through is the 50-state U.S. tour. Okay. It begins. Don't go that far. They kind of developed a pretty bad reputation now. All the chanting of USA, USA. So we're going to begin in Anchorage, make our way all the way down, right? And then we're going to be ending it off in Honolulu. So this is not a short tour at all. This is kind of, in a way, a second around the world. In a way. Let's see, now, there are 50 legs in total. There are 50 legs in total. So we are visiting. I think that Joanna might have missed out on one. Well, so that's 50 legs, but that's well, no. Well, actually, the two of them are in Alaska, so I think she might have missed out on one state. I'm not the one who made this tour. So, but anyway, we are, this is our next tour that we get to work through. How long is the next flight? The next flight will be no longer than about an hour. The next flight is a very, very short flight. It's only about a 400 nautical mile leg one. It's not even. The plan for that one will be under an hour. Which will be good. Alright. Can I figure out how to do fixes in this? Because I'm curious. Can we do fixes in this thing? I want to get some fixes going. Flight plan, maybe? How on earth do you do a fix in an A350? No clue. I think it's tap on a waypoint. There's no hold, constraint, CMS. Seb, surely you know what a fix is, right? Well, you might actually not, because, well, surely you know what a fix is. Seb's a Honolulu air traffic controller, in case anyone's curious. Alright. Forget how to do this in the A320. It's probably quite similar. Wait, I think I might know how to do it. You know what a fix is? Good. Any clue on how to do it in an A320? in the 777, it's, or sorry, in the any clue on how to do it in an A350. CMS maybe? No. I kind of forget how to do it in the, I kind of figure it would be similar on how to do it in the, I figure it's kind of similar to the A320s. Actually, I know how to do it in the 320, but I completely forgot. I completely forget the steps. Pilot waypoints. Grumpy taught me how to do pilot waypoints arriving into Gulf Mike Tango, which is not an airport meant for airliners of any size. Tiny little field in Morocco, right, with no, it's a complete visual approach, and blah blah blah. But anyway, he taught me how to do pilot waypoints and fixes in that, and I've been using a lot of those since then. So fix in a 320. Here. Return. Nope. So the way you do it in the A320 is, yeah. You do it, might be somewhere entirely different then. Let's see here. New desk, maybe? No. Surely not Airways. Oh, this is one of the things that I haven't been able to figure out in the 777, but I know how to do it in the 320. Or in these, you can put in a thing a lot easier. You can put in an airway. Right, so one of the famous ones for Heathrow is like the Quebec 37. Which sometimes I'll switch to if I get a flight plan that I really don't like. Flight plan. Pilot waypoints and fixes. Maybe it's somewhere else. Second index note data. Oh, maybe it's in data. Waypoint, maybe. Pilot waypoints. Okay, here's pilot waypoints. We are off to. What's the airport we're headed off to? Or what's the ICAO again? Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. Well, that's how you do pilot waypoints. Don't need pilot waypoints, so I need to fix. Time, no. Flight. Okay, let's go back here. Let's see. Maybe it's in constraints. Nope. Flight plan info. Aha! Fix info. Figured out. So now what we need is, in that case, I know how to do this now. So we need to add a reference. Okay, so we are landing on Golf Yankee Papa Delta. Golf Yankee Papa Delta. Okay. And we'll go 3-2, because that's the runway. I just love how... Shit. Adding airport. Okay. Alright. Flight plan info. I'll be in our descent in a few miles, but once we get these fixes. Alright. This thing's like really laggy. Golf Yankee Papa Delta. Alright. Or sorry, Golf Bravo. I'm an idiot. Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. Alright. Add that. Now what we need here. So if we were to do 320 degrees, then that'll extend a line in that direction. We need the reciprocal of that. So the other runway is runway 14. Okay. But the thing we want to keep in mind is that these are 3-2. That's a rounded figure. That's a rounded figure without a 0. Okay. So what we really want is this here. Right. So the actual runway heading is 317 degrees. Right. We need the reciprocal of that. So that's going to be 137 degrees. One, 3, 7. Okay. And then what I want is I want a 20-mile final. Or I want a 20-mile radius. Okay. And so now what we see here on the plan is we see that little circle right there. That right, and we see a line right there. That line there is an extended localizer in a way. And that circle there is a 20-mile radius from the airport. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to do this twice. And this is where the 777 does it better. Right. Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. The radial 137 degrees. So what I want is I want a 10-mile final. So I want a 10-mile radius. So now we have 2 circles. Oh, I see what you mean. Adding an airport look. Yeah, that might be helpful. Because we fly to a lot of weird places. Alright, and then we're going to, for fix 3, Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. And let's add a 5-mile final. These are all approximate, of course. At one point we do have to go visual. All right. And there we go. Turn. So now if we were to go plan and go down here a little. Right. Tune the range down a little. What we see now is we have essentially 3 circles. We have a 20-mile circle, a 10-mile circle, and a 5-mile final. Or and a 5-mile circle. And that's going to help me out in terms of knowing, okay, roughly this is where the airport is. Right, we're in roughly. Right. And when we go to do our radar vectors, that'll also help me out. So we go radar vectors final at a certain point. Most likely what we'll do is a 10-mile downwind. Or maybe not 10 mile downwind, maybe a 7 mile downwind. Either way, we'll figure it out. We need to descend to an altitude. We'll descend first to an altitude of 2,500 feet initially. That's what I'm thinking. With a top descent in top descent is in about. I know it's saying 2.9. That's in 13 minutes. We'll descend a little earlier than that though. We'll go time. We'll go in 10 minutes. We'll descend in 10 minutes. Which sounds like a good time to get some destination data. Destination data. So performance test. Actually, it'll be approach because that's what we need. All right. Surface wind 280 degrees. Oh, actually, how long was that ago? Oh, that was only 20 minutes. Or, actually, that was an hour ago. Wait, what? No, that was even worse than that. All right, we're getting the METAR that we have, not the mist. This METAR was last updated as of about 6 hours ago. So you get the METAR that we got, not the METAR that, or not the weather that's actually there. So it's 280 degrees at 6. 2806. Temperature is 22. UNH 1012. And then in terms of these minimums, 324 feet. And then our final approach speed is going to be, so there's a difference here. So our final approach speed is not going to, first off, it's saying that the standard approach speed is 131 knots. Of course, you need to add some to that. This here, this VAPP, it's not our final approach speed. What we have to do is we have to add 5 beyond that. So our final approach speed is going to be 141 knots. And that's one of the things that I've been changing recently that's really improved my landings. You have an ever so slightly higher approach speed. Now, what you can do is, now that you have more time in the flare, that you can let the tires touch the ground. Right. And then, of course, you're doing everything better for traffic behind you. So. Right, so you really want, so our final approach speed for this flight is going to be 141 knots. Right. This kind of like a reference speed. Alright, we are ready for descent. Probably gonna shoot a radar vector. What I'm thinking is we're gonna shoot a radar vector off of actually, this is where a 20-mile final would actually. This is actually where a pilot waypoint would help. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add a pilot waypoint. Thoughts on my mind. Waypoint. Pilot waypoint. Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. Oh, actually, no, that's not. Well, that's fine. Then we'll go. Change downwind. So go CDW. Let me just write this down so you can add this. Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. Charlie Delta Whiskey. Assuming it'll allow that, which it should. Now, when it comes to pilot waypoints, what we could do is we could do the way we're going to do that is we're going to go place radio from that, heading from that, and distance. There's a bunch of other ways you could do latitude. You could do latitude, longitude. You could go place bridge over place bridge. So yeah, I don't really understand that one, and I've been told it's not really used. Right, we're gonna go place, which is going to be Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. So the heading should get to work on now. Alright, see you, Louie. Thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks for tuning in. So, let's see here. So, no, that's the hardest part here. You know what? There's an easy way to do this. $137 plus 90. 227. Told you. Go 227. And I'll go 10 miles. No. Go 15 miles. Store waypoint. Okay. And now what we get to do is we get to go in our flight plan and add that waypoint. So what we'll do is we'll go direct from... Actually, our next waypoint. Insert next waypoint. It won't be in here because we'll have to obviously type it in manually. So it's Golf Bravo Yankee Delta Charlie Delta Whiskey. Ah, shit, I messed that waypoint up. No, it should be the other one. Oh, see if there's a way to edit it in a moment. That'll take us to the south. I want to take us from the north. Down to waypoints. I'm an idiot at times. I'm a true idiot. And that gets what to shoot a radar vector. Or to shoot a radar vector. Oh no, I'll try it again. Ghosting Delta Whiskey Papa. Place Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. So what's the runway heading again? I think it's 317 degrees. Yes, it is. Get 15 miles from that. Store. There we go. Flight plan. Delta Yankee Papa. That's what I put it in as. Correct. Nope. Oh. No, never mind. Screw it. I'm messing it up. It's a whole lot easier to do in the Airbus, or in the proper bus. Alright. Bandry traffic, you're not 36 runway beginning descent now, flight level 100. Expecting ILS approach, runway 32, Bandry traffic. Maintain good rate of descent here because I want to get in as fast as possible. Alright, I'm going to give Inibuilds credit here. Inibuilds does know how to do the VNAV correctly. They may be the only ones, but they know how to do. They do know how to do VNAV correctly in a way that won't nosedive the aircraft. All right, you can go and preset the coordinate, which will be 1012. And during our descent, we'll maintain 280. We'll maintain speed 280 knots for now. Oh, or whatever. It's the highest speed we can take. So. Alright, so I see, ooh. You made an update to the, Aviation Edge thing. So I was doing with the pilot waypoints. Alright, in that case, I should probably update this. Probably do it. I guess there what? Refresh cache. Ah, no, it's you made it even better than that. You made it even better than that. I have to actually edit the URL. I actually have to edit the URL. And Ryan FS streamer equals true. There we go. There we go. Thanks for that. So there are some things I might want to remove. And there might be a few things I want to remove ever so slightly. Did I close Discord? I'm an idiot. Oh, actually I'm not an idiot because I can see it through my... Now I get the notification through my phone. Alright. There might be a few things I want to remove. Right. I mean, the like and subscribe. I don't want to ever ask anyone to like and subscribe, to be honest. It just doesn't seem right to me, which is weird, but I mean, especially for someone who is gonna just admit that he's trying to Yep. Do you not see it? It's right there. Yep, it's the new URL. Technical updates. Yep. I feel like you don't. I feel like we don't need the. So the banner of check out the new website that works. Just not the biggest fan of like the other stuff of like and subscribe and Ryan FS YouTube channel. I feel like. Well, I don't want to. Yep. I don't really like any. I don't like to ask people to like and subscribe. Right. I mean, there's a tutorial that I made a while back, and I kind of went on at the end like liking should be only if you enjoy the video, right? Kind of need to go back to some standards that were set in the really old days of YouTube, right? Like this. Yeah, I get it. I get it. And then I do feel like the blinking is a little much. You just it just make the like the static bar, but right. And actually, I've been needing to ask you. There's thing about this that I need to. There's thing about the part that I need to fix. I forgot what it is. I don't remember. This time in route. Is there any way that you could like change it to be like time online? Because what I've noticed is, and I know what I've noticed is that it's kind of like misleading in a way because from the standpoint of it really only measures the time that you've been online. And VATS and Radar has the same issue, by the way. Right. VATS and Radar has the issue of if you have like a network issue, like 5 seconds, right, and you disconnect from the network, right, it'll restart like the time en route to be like to be 0 again, right? It's like time online VATSIM. Right. I mean, but I do think we need it there, right? It gives people an idea of how long we've been online for. I do think we need it. All right. What was that pilot waypoint again? If we can go direct to that waypoint. All right. I have an issue with this thing, and it's that. See, I just had like, unless I deleted it all, but I don't think I did though. Okay, Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. We go 15 down one, so 15 Delta. Place Golf Bravo Yankee Delta. I need, it's gonna be 317 degrees. 15 mile. Oh, it's gonna be that plus 90. So that's what plus minus 360. So it's gonna be that. So it's I need to change that to 047 degrees. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. You've got to be shitting me. We're not getting to SBFN tonight, then. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Are you even able to hand fly the aircraft anymore? We are. Well, You know what? We're gonna have to pick this up another day, I think. No, that ruins my motivation to complete this for the night. This thing can, this thing can go in the bloody hanger. I mean, this thing's fucking laggy as it is. You saw what just happened, Seb. Well, on the bright side, we're not gonna. On the bright side, we don't have to fly this junk anymore. On the downside, I have to quickly go in here and declare the emergency. It won't even allow me to do that. Shit. Wait, go to logger. Declare emergency. Disconnect from VATSIM because we can't use it anymore. Because the WASM just crashed. Now I have to restart the sim. Well, in that case, we're not gonna do that anymore tonight. Seb, you wanna join me? Let me just see if I can't close the slate. I should have closed the slate before I did that. Alright. Seb, you wanna join me at Honolulu then? Because I don't want to leave everyone here, but I don't want to leave everyone off here. But I'm not going to continue with the pole to pole then because I just don't want to anymore. That ruins my motivation for it. Freaking WASM crash. You know what? That thing's putting it. I'm putting that thing in the bloody hangar after that because not only did all the systems feel insanely slow and not responsive. I mean, every single thing I was clicking twice for, which I feel like I shouldn't have to do that when other planes don't do it. All right, noted. We'll fix it. Where do we want to fly? You know what if we were to do this thing with an hour up lady then? Because I don't want to do that anymore. I'll send this over to the line to see if we can figure out why it happened. Alright. Let's see. All within an hour, Blighty. Newcastle to Belfast unit. Yeah, let's actually work on a few of these. Let me you know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and do this then. Let me just quickly update the stream. WASM. Yeah. You know, tell you. Yeah. Let's do that actually. Let's what's the one that? So apparently, American operates the 777 from one of those airports. Well, here's an idea. Is Honolulu a good place for VFR? Because I've never done VFR. Yeah, a PAOH. G. Don't. Alright. I've never done VFR. You wanna? You know what? Screw it. Yeah, let's go with VFR. Let's plan something else for the night because that ruins it. You know, I am on
You
a.
can do anything else and similar songs on Amazon Music.
Alexa, shut up. Useless Echo Dot. Do I even have the Cessna 172 still in? We do. What the hell? What on earth? How on earth did they get? Yeah, no. I can guarantee that this is an absolute piece of shit because the real aircraft is an absolute piece of shit and no one's been able to fly in it yet. Yeah, we'll get on the ground in a moment. No, we'll pass on this year's Vision Jet. Do we have a dual-engine aircraft that I could fly? Because I don't really I have my throttles are all set up for something decent. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we do. No, just go. We'll go with the 172 Skyhawk. Get some landing, get some good approach practice in. Yeah, we'll just do VFR circuits, I guess. Now you probably know how to do this. 172 Sky. How do we do a VFR again? So can I do like a normal call sign just because I'm used to that? Or, and, oh, it's dark. Great. Oh, first actually, we might need to get in the 350 first, real quickly. I need to quickly, close out that flight. We might need to quickly hop in the 350. Yeah, I understand flight pattern. I don't want to use that thing. I'm gonna use, not that one. Can I just log in with the normal call sign, or is it something special? Feel free to send me Discord messages if the delay is annoying, by the way. Maybe we'll do this for an hour or so, and then we'll, what's the one with the, updated thing? With the updated avionics? It's the, no clue what it is. Maybe we'll do an hour of Blady or within an hour Blady after this. After this is for an hour. What's the one with the updated avionics? Is the question. It's the 2A. You know what? Scroll. We'll just go with the 172. You can normally in the US would just use that number, so we'll use the registration of the aircraft. Cessna 172 Skyhawk. Alright, I'm gonna be really weird. I'm gonna log into SoCal. Alright, November. Alright, throw me a call sign for me to just put in here. It's the registration of the aircraft, isn't it? VFR, US registration. Yeah, US aircraft registration. It's in number format. Let me just. One, two, three, four, five. That's gonna be a better one. All right, N328 Kilo Foxtrot. All right, noted. November N328 Kilo Foxtrot. All right. And it's going to be really weird because they have a RAS system in place. All right. Let me just write that down and tape it to the monitor because I'm going to forget that. And I love how I get the flight plan warning. November 328 Kilo Foxtrot. And then just to verify, after the initial contact, right? You can just repeat the final 3 characters of that, correct? All right, let me just update the stream real quickly, and then we'll do this. Let me just update the stream real quickly. A350 going American hangar. All right, fair. WASM crash. Ruined my desire. All right. WASM crash ruined my desire to fly the pole to pole. VFR for an hour, then VFR for an hour, then there we go. Alright. Stream is updated. WASM crash ruined my desire to fly the pole. Alright, let's see out how to get this aircraft set up. It would help if I had some lights. I know you can do Control E, but that's not very good now. Alright. Let's see here. First things first. Double check these controls are dealt with. I'll probably have to do something with the trim. But first, let's get the first call. Yeah, that makes sense. Request VFR clearance, like via whatever. First things first. Can we get rid of that? Batteries on. Nav lights on. Pilot heat on. PO heat on. Remove the pitot tubes real quickly. And are there lights in here? So I can go back to using, I've never used the 172. Aha. Yes, there are. No, I have used the 172, but it's been a really long time. Aha. These batteries are on, right? And 1.8. Aha, there we go. There we go. Now we got those. The avionics masters. Pilot heat. Alright. 118 700. November, shit, no, I have to resend the push to talk button. Yeah, so you might have an idea on how to do this, but I have a weird issue of, I have 2 push to talk buttons. One for the yoke, and then one for the stick. You might have an idea on like how to set up a single one so I don't have to keep resetting it. But we'll do that later. Alright. November 328 Kilo Foxtrot with a radio check.
November 328 Kilo Foxtrot, Kahului Tower, 5x5.
Thank you. Our flaps. I thought the flaps were over here. They are. Okay. It's been a minute. No, it's been a minute. I barely know what I'm looking at now. Which is probably a really bad thing in hindsight. Why is it saying that I'm, So, in addition to learning, this is essentially like learning how to fly the aircraft again. How do I align these? GPS on. Probably need to set a squawk code. Well, before I do that, where's the radio panels at? Okay, so yes, let me quickly do that. Quickly. Wrong thing. That's an edge. There we go. Have you ever had someone do VFR flights in an A320? Because I don't really know what I'm looking at here. And that would be hilarious. Do you have VFR flights in an A320? Could even do VFR flights in a 737. Alright. Let's see. I might. Kinda don't like that idea, though. Is there a parking brake anywhere? That's a fuel shut-off valve. Right. First things first, let me make sure we actually have some fuel. It's been a minute since I last used this aircraft. Oh, we got checklist. Feeder tubes, parking brake is set. Right. Parking brake should be set. Ah, that's the parking brake right there. Parking brake set. Ignition switch off. Avionics. Alright. Fuel quantity. Back. Aircraft information. Fuel, 6 gallons of fuel. That's not anything. Flight planner. Fuel. Actually, you got some fuel. No, I don't. Actually, let's fill it right away up to. In the meantime, let me see if I can't. Oh, on the bright side, the VA won't find if I don't resume this. Alright. Yeah, let's do Control E. We should have mid Charlie though. Right. Aha. There's that. Just radios. What I do need to do is I do need to real quickly get squawk mode Charlie. If that's the thing. That's the thing with VFR flights, right? Squawk mode Charlie. Ah, yes, it is. And what's alright. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I know that. And that's why I decided to switch it over to an A320 in a few moments. Alright. Well, let's tune into ATIS real quickly, because we do need an altimeter. Where's the altimeter button? Yeah, we can start in position if we need to. Alright. ATIS is on 128,600.
F. Or visual approach advise on initial contact. You have information. Alpha. Kaholawi Airport 8 is information Alpha 0354 Zulu. Wind 080 at 13 gust 23. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 4,500. Temperature 24. Dew point 13. Altimeter 29 or 9 or 7. Launch depth runways 25. Expect ILS. Or visual approach advise on initial contact. You have information. Alpha.
Alright. Let's just quickly verify. Let's see. Nav. That wouldn't help. Alright, screw it. November 328 Kilo Foxtrot requesting VFR clearance to do circuits around the airport. We have information Alpha aircraft type is a Cessna 172. Hello, you're back.
November 328 Kilo Foxtrot, Maui Tower. I have a request standby.
Oh, Louis, you missed something. We had a WASM crash, and now my motivation is horrendous. So we're doing VFR circuits with Seb. We get to do VFR circuits.
Information Bravo now current at Maui. Winds are 080 at 14 gusting 21.
Alright. Zero, 0, and 1, 4. To whoever's tuning in, we are, for the first time ever, about to do a VFR flight here on VATSIM. Because we had a freaking WASM crash in the A350. And,
November 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Maintain VFR patterns at or below 1,500. Squawk 1016.
maintain VFR patterns at or below altitude 1,500 feet. Squawk 1016. November 328 Kilo Foxtrot.
November 8 Kilo Foxtrot readback is correct. You can strike runway 2 for departure. Advise when you're ready for taxi.
Expect runway 2 for departure. Wilco. November 328 Kilo Foxtrot. Alright. How do I put it in a squawk on this thing? And at the same time I'm trying to shuffle, trying not to cost the... Oh, there we go. Close flight. There we go. Not gonna... Sorry, shuffling this and New Sky's fixed now, so the VA won't get fined. Alright. Oh, was that message just important? No, it wasn't. Alright. How do I put in a squawk code? Menu maybe? No. Oh, that's not important. That part's not the important bit. Aha. On the tower. VNav. Nope. Don't need VNav. Approach. What did that just do? Oh, switch between. Wait, is it this? You guys are watching me struggle here, by the way, if in case it wasn't immediately obvious. I don't do VFR. Well, I do visual. I would do a visual approach every once in a while, and then I would not do VFR though. It's in the last bottom panel. That would make sense. Yes, it would. Squawk on. All right. Squawk is 1016. Thank you. All right. And for November 28, for November 8 Kilo Foxtrot, just verify that startup is at our discretion.
November 8 Kilo Foxtrot, Roger. In the United States, startup on the ramp is uncontrolled.
Roger. Alright, good news, guy. So, it's Control E. There we go. Oh, I probably couldn't figure this out. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I probably could have figured this out. So, if it's, is it starting? The propeller hasn't begun turning yet. SG. I don't know how I messed this up. Alright, let me just go ahead and get this thing set up by hand then, because I probably know how to do it somewhere in the back of my mind. Once I get the, once I figure out where the dome lights are again. There they are. Where's that dome light again? Okay, what? Oh wait, the battery's on now. Alright. Fuel pumps on. They just need to add a little throttle to it. And why is that not, that's not right there. Some of these avionics are not right at all. Yeah, some of these avionics are not right at all. Wait, what just happened? Alright, so we're about to do something really weird, I think. It's called VFR circuits in a 737. Because I don't know how to get this thing started up. And if you've probably never seen a VFR flight in a... Alright, let's go ahead and shut everything down. Alright. Actually, tell you what, we'll just do this instead. Restart. We'll try to start everything up by hand. Alright. Because apparently Control E didn't start up the engine. At least, not that I could tell. That's why it wouldn't. That'll explain a lot. Can we remove the chocks? There we go. That'll explain why that wouldn't start up the engine. Alright. Hide that. Get back to live. Get back to real time. Alright. Squawk is... One, 0, 1, 6. Alright, you are on once it reloads. You're online, right? 18700. Seb, you with us? Seb is quietly laughing at us if he's still with us, because we just lost him, I think. Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay. Alright, well, we've been clearing... Okay, first off. Nav lights. Pitot heat. Taxi lights. Fuel pumps on. Alright. There we go. All good. All good. Alright. Right. Alright. Full up. Full down. I'm gonna assume that this works, but I can't really tell if my wings are level or not because these instruments are not working. How do I calibrate these instruments then? Beacons on, by the way. Strobies. We are heading 30. This isn't a normal aircraft, is it? It's meant. This here is meant for us to be like training, not in VFR though. At least that's the way it's configured. I think. All right. Flaps full. Alright, we need to get some... How do I do the trim? Oh, for right now I'll just do it like that. Wait, what? Why is that? There we go. All right, let me just set the trim, because that's an important part of flying VFR. And then we get our there we go. Now those are all aligned properly. TCA quadrant, or sorry, wrong one. Alright, trim. Alright, nose trim. Or elevator trim. Elevator trim nose down. Right. Alright, I think we're ready now. Where did my pen go? Here it is. Nurse box, correct. And tower, November 328, Kilo Foxtrot, apologies about the delay, ready for taxi.
November 8 Kilo Foxtrot, say a request.
Ready for taxi runway 2. Here's what you gave me, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he is... Alright, in that case, I'm gonna assume that... Seb, you still with us? Tower just hopped offline. More internet issues? Yeah, alright. What's CTAF for Honolulu? Or for... HOG. It is 700. Alright. And what's the airport name again? Alright. We're gonna... Okay, oh that works out well for me. Alright. Yeah, all good. Yeah, all good.
November 328 Kilo Foxtrot, are you with me?
Affirmative.
Sorry, I was having some brief internet issues. Stay away from the taxi.
Affirmative.
Runway 2, taxi via Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie, runway 2, November 28, Kilo Foxtrot. Alright. Go flaps 1 for this takeoff, or whatever the equivalent is there. I would assume that we control this thing via the rudder. We're gonna do an hour. We're gonna do an hour in the air, or however long Seb can be with us for. I'm not being stupid about it. No, I'm not. Alright. Forget about the nose trim being on rudder. Making a muck up this taxi for Seb. One... Alpha Charlie. Well. Holy shit, it's not me. Holy shit. It's not me this entire time. Are you guys noticing the issue? Holy shit, it's not been me the entire time. Tower 8 Kilo Foxtrot needs to hold present position for a second. We have a flight control issue we gotta sort out.
Number 328 Kilo Foxtrot, approach requested.
Thank you. Holy shit, we have a... For those who have not been paying attention, unlike me. Okay, my feet are off my rudder pedals. Okay, my rudder pedals are in the most neutral position. Holy shit, it's not been me this entire time. Okay. Where it is? Where is it again? Is it in my, yes it is. Is that it? No, it's not. What axis is it? What axis is it for the rudder? I think it's that one. Okay. It's not been me this entire time. No, it's not. It's not that one. That's weird. So the issue that I've had this entire time is whenever I use the rudder, it's like there's... wait, that's so weird. Okay, that's not it. So if you're with me, it's RS. That's not it. Alright. So what I need to do is I need to add a small dead zone. Yeah, it is. Alright. And 8 Kilo Foxtrot should be ready now.
Number 328 Kilo Foxtrot, continue taxi to runway 2.
Can you continue taxi to runway 2? 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Nope. That still doesn't do it.
Information Charlie now current at Maui. Wind 08014 gusting 21 altimeter 2 niner 9er.
I forgot to set the altimeter. Did I just miss it? I did not. Okay. It's all the way down here at the end. Alright. Oh, where's the altimeter setting again? Thank God it's a buddy of mine that's controlling this, not some random person. Altimeter 9er 2. Wait, no, that's not it. There we go. Wait, no, that's wrong. 9er. No, that should be right. Of how it doesn't give you it exact.
November 328 Kilo Foxtrot reminder altimeter 2999.
9er 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Okay. So it was set properly. That's weird. Alright, and then to Charlie's coming up. But it's all on. This guy's wondering how how on earth I've been able to do IFR so well for so long. We missed it. What on earth?
November 328 Kilo Foxtrot, looks like you missed Charlie if you want to just make a... Alright, you got it.
Yeah. I can't see the damn thing. It's right there, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not used to this. That's the issue. Part of me really is such tempted just to be like, screw it. Let's do this in the 737 one, in an aircraft that I'm familiar with. Can't wait to set up for the wrong runway as well. And I passed the hold short bar. You know, let me adjust the weather. Wrong button, idiot. Wrong button. Let's adjust the weather. Alright. In November 8 Kilo Foxtrot, we're ready to go.
November 8 Kilo Foxtrot. On departure, make right traffic. Maintain VFR at or below 1,500. Report midfield downwind with intentions each circuit. Runway 2, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 2, make right downwind, not at or above 15,000. Or sorry, yep. November 8 Kilo Foxtrot. And advise midfield with intentions.
That's at or below 1,500.
At or below 1,500. November 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Because I lost my motivation. That's the answer. I lost my motivation. That's the answer. On the right side, we got a good controller friend. Who should be in chat. Who is helping me out with VFR. All right. Let's see here. So speed. That's vertical speed. There, altitude. There. RPM. Airspeed. Good. All right. Yeah, still. Oh, autosave. That might have saved my ass earlier, but still. Yeah, this rudder is killing me. Alright, you know what? This rudder is just killing me. No, it's... There's something wrong with the rudder. There's something wrong with the rudder, that's the issue. Yeah, there's something wrong with it. Or is it? Is there? Yeah. I know, right? Part of me really wonders how on earth I've been able to, do IFR this whole time. No, you cannot have my tiller. Alright. Make right traffic. Controller's a friend of mine, so... And he understands this is my first VFR flight, so... No clue. And there he goes. More internet issues. Alright. Go ahead and gotta tighten up a little. 18. 18. Whoa. What's this about? Alright. Altitude 700 feet. Continue the climb. Actually learn how to fly here. Hoping to become one. Alright. Looking solid. Alright. Papa Hotel, Oscar Golf Traffic. November 328, Kilo Foxtrot, about to enter right downwind, runway 2. November, Papa Hotel, Oscar Golf Traffic. Alright, we begin to pull back our speed. Here, can we move that tablet over here? Someone I know contacted me.
November 328 Kilo Foxtrot, are you still with me?
Affirmative.
November 328 Kilo Foxtrot, same touching.
Ready to make ready to make downwind. Sorry, base for runway 2.
November 328 Kilo Foxtrot, enter right base runway 2.
Enter right base runway 2, 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Alright, begin. And we went. Oh, we did. We made it. Alright.
November 8 Kilo Foxtrot, what kind of landing do you intend to make?
I'm sorry, say again for 8 Kilo Foxtrot?
November 8 Kilo Foxtrot, do you plan on making a touch and go, low approach, full stop, stop and go?
No, touch and go for 8 Kilo Foxtrot.
Roger, November 328 Kilo Foxtrot, 100 at 14, gusting at 21, runway 2, cleared for the option.
Runway 2 cleared for the option, 8 Kilo Foxtrot. And I think we messed that up. We did. I have plans to become a pilot, still waiting on the medical certificate. Alright. Get some flaps. We need airspeed a little. Whoa. And pull back the speed a little. Well, we're fine visually. Gusty! I remember watching a YouTube short that says, the pappies tell you exactly what you need to do with the power. It is gusty. Flaps 3. Good, perfect. Try to. Alright, I'm happy I'm not doing this in the dark. Alright. Hold it. Alright. That's the rudder playing an effect again. And I really don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is about the rudder. Continue to climb. And take off my D10s. Just verified that 8 Kilo Foxtrot is cleared to make a right turn.
November 328 Kilo Foxtrot. Yep, on every circuit, the instruction make right traffic clears you on each circuit to fly the right traffic pattern.
Alright, noted, thank you. 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Alright. To make this turn now. Yeah, that's what I figured. The good news that is that the tower frequency you're on, Seb, is the CTAF frequency, so I can just I can just do that. There we go. If we can just continue to climb. Actually, let's try to maintain 800 or 700 will be fine. Go 700. 600 is fine. Need to lose it a little more power. It's gonna pull back that power. An 8 Kilo Foxtrot is about ready to make downwind for touch and go.
Bridge 328 Kilo Foxtrot. Runway 2 clear for you.
Runway 2 clear for the option. 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Wing stuff while you bigot. Alright. Wait a moment before we make this turn. I hope not, but it probably will be, to be honest. Well, at least we're doing this with Seb online, which is what we'll continue to do because I don't know what the hell I'm doing with VFR. I know how to do a VFR, a visual approach. That's about it. A visual approach whilst following normal procedures, normal IFR procedures. That is. All right, we'll begin to descend. Depending on that altitude you bigot. I'll do a tad bit of throttle. There we go, we got the field in sight. Alright. Yeah, extending the downwind would have been a better option. Extending the downwind would have been a better option. we can begin to add some of it back. Alright, add some of it back. Whoa. I need more power, more power, more power. There we go. Now we're a bit more stable. Oh, perfect. Nope. Add that rudder. Add that rudder, add that rudder, add that rudder. No, install it. Uh-oh. After this, guys, we're gonna do some. We're gonna be back in a back in a proper plane. Whoa! Whoa! Oh wait, don't explain that. Rudder. Alright, now we're looking better. So I'll let you all in the comments figure out what we're gonna do next, because we're gonna do a full stop on this one. Yeah, we're gonna do a full stop on this loop. Okay. Yeah, and then we'll do an IFR flight, maybe from, like, Schiphol to Heathrow or something. Alright, let's level off 8. Hopefully we'll be able to keep our wings level with this one.
Remember, 328 Kilo Foxtrot looking for a full stop.
Affirmative, 8 Kilo Foxtrot.
Remember, 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Runway 2, clear to land.
Runway 2, clear to land. 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Alright, go turn our downwind, or we'll turn our base in a moment. and Seb gets to tell me how poorly I did after this. If Seb, if you want to begin to make my report. Alright, just go,
My tower's gonna be similar to this moment.
If Seb wants to make my report and tell me how poorly I did. Alright. Do we have our landing clearance? Make this turn. I got the runway in sight. Perfect. And good, we're perfectly on the pappies. Get more flaps, please. Try to... I think you're getting a little low. Try to use that rudder this time. Try to use that rudder this time. More power, more power, more power. Crab in.
My tower's back to the keyboard.
Alright. Pappies are still saying we're way too high, but, or, wait, well, actually we are, well, they're still saying we're too low, but this is looking alright to me. I mean, this is where I'd kind of want to be on a 737 or something. Alright. There we go, that's much better. No, it isn't.
Remember, 328 Kilo Foxtrot, welcome to Maui, exit right when able, advise for the active.
Right when able, 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Verify it's... Triple seven to Sydney just flew over me. Nice. Kind of missing that right now. All right. And 8 Kilo Foxtrot is clear of the runway.
Remember, 328 Kilo Foxtrot, taxi to GA, straight ahead to the ramp.
Taxi to GA, straight to the ramp, 8 Kilo Foxtrot. Alright. So I need to figure out the rudder. I need to learn how to use the rudder properly. I'm getting better at the call signs. But of course, Seb gets to judge. After that, y'all can laugh at me for wanting to go back to IFR. We'll do a few within an hour of lady after this, I think. Alright, my map says there's a bit of a parking area up here. That's what my map says. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it. You and I will have to do this like once a month or something going forward. It's the most fun I've had in a while since learning the 737. Yeah, you and I will have to do this more often. Perhaps on a day that's not as windy. Can't wait to see what kind of damage is done to this aircraft. Alright, these are just normal stands here then. Those who know me well, you all know that I only fly IFR now. Alright, parking brake set. Flaps away. Alright, let's go ahead and disconnect. And alright, so the next question is, where do we go? Where do we go? So we could do a leg on the hangover run, which I'm definitely not hungover. Actually, yeah. Could go Schiphol to Heathrow. That's an option. Or we have another tour that we could work on. The all within an hour of Blighty. And so the first leg we do on that is from Newcastle to Belfast. That's an option. What other options do we have? Could go a leg on the Northern Lights tour, which the next leg would be from Kastrup to Helsinki. I'll let you all decide. Or we could work on the Tortoise. Oh, that's kind of a bit of a long leg. I don't really want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, we're just not going to work on the pole-to-pole right now. That is what we get to do. Personally, I'm thinking we'll do an hour of Blighty tour. So I'll let you all decide. So if you're able to meet that channel on Discord, you can. Alright. Let's see. We could give the... Oh, you did fine. You did fine. It was... to be honest, I wasn't judging you, because your tower certified now. It's like, you're fine. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Alright. Let's see here. Could go... What aircraft should we take? We could take an A319. Yeah, we'll do... let's go Newcastle to Belfast. And let's do that in the 319, I'm thinking. A319, the minibus. Let's end it off in something that I'm a bit more comfortable in. We'll do a few more. We'll do a bunch of legs. By the way, don't be afraid if we're not. We'll do like 3 more flights, something like that. Especially if we're on this. All right, Newcastle. Let's quickly check VATSIM radar. Let's see if anyone's online at Newcastle. We could go up to Luxembourg. Nope, we got the whole place to ourselves. It'll be showing up otherwise. Go. Stand 1-5. That's what I'm thinking. Let me just go ahead and get a flight plan. Because unlike VFR, you actually have to file an IFR flight plan. New flight. XNO 36 Romeo. Part EGNT going to. We're off to Belfast, so I could Golf Alpha Alpha. A319. And Titanic. I know it. What we're about to fly is a Titanic compared to this. All right. Quickly get our external power on, and I just need to check the aircraft type. Is Phoenix up? Is Phoenix work? The ESP work? Alright. Batteries on. First play. Is this gonna work? Or do we need to restart the sim? Alright, let's restart the sim before any of this. Yeah, let's restart the sim while I get a flight plan. Generate flight. Alright, so one of the Iniva Air was trying to chat with me earlier. Remember the Aerodot Discord? Forget who it was though. Might have been Tricky. Let's see. I don't know how I didn't know that fact. I don't know how I didn't know that fact. Alright. Go ahead and get the sim restarted, then we'll, Belfast. E319. Leaving that feedback right now, sub. You know, in the UK, so I had to leave feedback for a controller yesterday, right? And they actually advised you not to put in your details. Right. So I had a controller straight up rage quit on us arriving into Heathrow this morning. Tower control rage quit. Net departure time. No, we'll need an extra few minutes. So tower controller straight up rage quit. You guys should go rewatch the final few minutes of the stream last night. It was hilarious at how stupid someone was being. And then you should see my face when tower announced. Oh, you should have seen my face when Tower announced that they were hopping offline because, in quote, the pilot quality was just astonishing. It was hilarious at how bad it was. Alright. XNO 36 Romeo. A319. There we go. Let me go ahead and quickly file this on VFR. Shit, I did not mean to open up that. Pre-file. VFR. And we no longer need to add the call sign aeronaut because we have made partner status now. Alright. There we go. That's working. External power on. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, no, I should have had a controller rage quit yesterday morning, arriving in Heathrow. And apparently this guy's a Heathrow mentor as well. So, which I understand. So, mass imbalance, load. Wait, what? There we go. Fast. It works fine. So, anyway, no, I didn't leave feedback to them. It was another controller that I left feedback for. But I did go on to the VAT UK controller page, and I left a very nice note to every controller. Yeah, we're gonna do the server rules. We can remove the no politics part. I'm okay with getting political. November 328 Kilo Foxtrot. There's a lot of revision here. Do that in a bit. Sure. Yeah, we can adjust the rule on political stuff because I'm okay with getting it political. I know I try to avoid that, but I'm okay with. I'm okay with getting us a little political as long as we keep it nice. So if you wanna edit that, yeah, if you wanna edit that, you can. And then, of course, one of the things that, when I went to create the Discord server a few months ago, one of the things was in the news a lot was how Roblox was getting people over to Discord for sexual things. So it just also adds thing like that, like, you know. UGNT. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead. Is Map Pro not running? How on earth is Map Pro not running? Let me just start up Map Pro so I can use my MCDU here. How on earth was Cement Pro not running? The entire so even with the throttles, I would have expected that Cement Pro would have been running. So, I'm sorry, I have an MCDU over here. That I want to use. There we go. Maybe my rudder issue earlier was not actually a rudder issue. Maybe it was something else. Yeah, that works. That works. All right. First things first, check the nav data. We do have an area execute we need to install for later this week. All right, request, init request. Oh boy, do I feel more comfortable in this thing here. Let me enable my detents again. I had to disable them because we were not in a detent aircraft. All right, Newcastle variable 1 knot. We do have some fog. It appears. Yeah. QNH 1013. Holy, that is nice. Nice, good weather. Alright, we are X-ray November Oscar, so aeronaut 36 Romeo. Please check your, oh. Wait, what? That was a weird CPDLC message. That was a really weird CPDLC message. Telex. Now that, well, that we can ignore because if this thing's updated, yeah, it is. I don't know why on earth we'd received that message. That was from earlier. All right. What is our cost index for this little flight across the English Channel, or across the RC? Cost index is 5.4. Right, with the cruising altitude. We're not even going to make it to 230, to be honest. We were doing Eddie to Belfast as well, and I actually think that's a longer distance. And yeah. Okay, what kind of flight plan? What kind of route is that? What kind of route is that? We'll do it. Airtime, 52 minutes. Yeah, can we edit that? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, let's edit that. We're gonna be late, but whatever. That's much better. Airtime. Okay. Let's see. Alright, actually, that's better. And then I just need to edit the fuel because we don't need that much fuel. Tune on the fuel a little. Now I have to refile that. That's fine. Go instant because we don't really have 7 minutes to do this. All right, what's our updated? No, fuck. All right. Updated cost index 12. The cruising of 240. All right, let me just go ahead and refile this on VATSIM because what it gave me earlier was stupid. Alright. Init. Yeah, alright, flight plan. EGNT. Departure. Runway 25. Is there no... Alright, in that case it'll be a straight out departure. And then our approach is into Belfast. I'll take the ILS. We'll figure it out there. Alright, my flights. Alright, me chart, and this is as of that's about half an hour ago. That's fine. Departure runway. We'll take 07 just because it'll provide us a bit more airtime. And no SID. Insert. Oh wait, what? No, we need to request this again because that's under the old flight route. I have no clue. I might have to copy all this in manually, which is gonna be a little annoying. Well, we're gonna be delayed, but okay, that's fine. I mean, is there a way to reset the MCD real quickly? Undoubtedly, really? Alright. Oh yeah, yes. Alright, we'll do that once for airborne. If we even get airborne. Alright, NetHub. Alright. TLA. I'll just I just gotta put this in manually. Tango Romeo November. And then other than that, insert that. Airways via Papa 600 to Blanca. To Blanca. Not yet. Still setting up the aircraft, and we've had a slight issue with Simbrief giving me a shit plan and me not noticing it. Insert that. And then Belzoo. And then, that gets us there. That gets us there. There we go. Okay. Issue. That is fixed now. We are going to be ever so slightly delayed, I think. But, oh, it only takes another minute. UGNT departure runway. We go to runway 07. MSID, insert that. Fuel. I think it already did it. 0 fuel weight 23.1 max CFW. Yeah. Alright, 122.8 is already tuned in. Alright, just need some performance data. Which we'll get from SimBrief real quickly. SimBrief recommends, whatever. Go at 07. 7,000 feet on that margin's not ideal, but that margin's far from ideal. All right, what about flaps 2? Oh yeah, flaps 2 is so much better. All right, so V1116, rotate 116. Safe climb 123. On flaps 2. Take off flex to temp 66. Alright, let's go ahead and set up the rest of the aircraft. Never so on. Alright, let's go and get this APU on. Having to go to 2. Wing lights on. Seatbelts on. I'll get all that good. Actually, I need some dome lights. We can clear that out, that error now, because everything's for one. Alright, let's go ahead and get pushed, shall we? Now that we have everything set up. Real quickly, got the checklist. Braking brakes dealt with. Chocks. Removed. Ground power unit, non-issue. Once the AP comes online. Engine masters. Okay, batteries are on. Check. Nav lights on. Emergency lights to arm. Seatbelt signs on. Okay, set altimeter. Altimeter 1013. Check. Alright, transponder. There we go. TIRA check. FMC dealt with. Flight directors are on. Alright, ready push. Let's quickly get the push to talk. Having ignored. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm having beef. Oh, wait, stroganoff. Nice. Now that works. It is working. So I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. Alright, well for right now, I'll reset it as that. Alright. Newcastle traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo, stand 18, push and start facing south. Newcastle traffic. No, yes, you need. Alright. We got beacons on now. Alright. Meanwhile, let me try to get this set. There it is. There we go. Alright, let me go ahead and start New Sky before we get fined. We have 15 minutes to start it, so that's fine. Love how that's cutting through the doors. Alright. Gonna go 07 for departure. Alright, in the meantime, if you bleed on, check. Cabin crew for push, cabin crew for push. Alright, well we aim to have better luck here. And if we don't, then I'm gonna rage quit for the night. Because that seems like the only logical thing to do. Hopefully GSX pushes this back. Nose left, tail right. Great, gotta remove these chocks. Or ground power unit. I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon, New Sky? No, we literally just did that. Commencing push. Alright, ignition start. Do both at once. I'm a lazy bum. It's not recommended you do both at once, just be crystal clear. You're supposed to do one and, or you're supposed to do two and then one, I think. You can see me. I cannot. I cannot see you on the clouds. Alright, so, what rule did you say I needed to change?
The following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt. Here, brace, brace. Emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware.
Alright, we have both engines available now. Stroby's auto. The admin role needs. What? Wait, what? Does it not have administrator? Channels and roles. Alright, one second. Oh my word, I'm an idiot. Alright. GSX, I can confirm a good engine start. Alright, so I'll work on that one for airborne. because this will not be that long. Alright, throw that on. Alright, there we go. Actually, let me see if I can't try to do it now while we wait for GSX. Settings, roles, admin, permissions, send voice messages. Yeah, I'll just administrator. There you go. Admin is now administrator role. Or admin role is now administrator. Newcastle traffic here on 36 runway taxiing now, holding point Alpha, running for runway 07 via Alpha. Newcastle traffic. Actually, we'll get all the lights on now. Right, real quickly, flight controls check. Full down, full up, full left, full right. Alright. Parking brake released. Flaps 2 for this takeoff. Auto brake max. Cabin crew for takeoff, please. Cabin crew for takeoff. Takeoff config normal. We are flying from Newcastle in the UK to Belfast, also technically in the UK. But Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland, not a whatever, not a normal island, but Northern Ireland, not regular UK. Should be about half an hour long flight, to be honest. Newcastle traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, lining up runway 07 in Alpha. Newcastle traffic. Have a bit of a de-icing pad right there. Direct NTEB upon departure. Yep, you said that earlier.
Approaching 07. On runway 07.
Alright. Go initial climb, level 180. Alright, turn direct NTEB upon airborne. Lights are all on, good. APU can go ahead and come off. Everything's looking solid. Alright. Newcastle traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, taking off now, runway 07. Straight out departure to 1000, then turning direct November Alpha Tango Alpha Echo Bravo NTEB. Newcastle traffic. Alright. Thrust set. Engines stabilized. Pressure on the nose. .100 knots, everything normal. Man flex 66 SRS screen, auto thrust blue. Alright. We can begin to rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Autopilot on. Some lazy. Press over to climb. Newcastle traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, now airborne passing 2300, turning now, direct Nateb, climbing now, flight level 180, Newcastle traffic. Now that's the way to take off. Now that's the way to take off. Low level. Gotta love it. Direct now, Talia. Newcastle traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, turning now, direct Talia, Tango Lima Alpha. Newcastle traffic. Alright. Turn those. Alright, off to Belfast, which before I go ahead and work with Seb again. Whatever. Alright. Take ILS runway 17 for Belfast. What's our gross weight? Gross weight is 57700. So, well below our maximum line weight. Alright, Belfast, arrival, ILS runway 17, no vias, insert. Standard pressure. Alright, let me see what it said. Ah. Yep. Reading it now. No, let's just keep it just you and I for right now. Let's keep it you and I for right now. If we decide in the future that we want to, if we get to the point where I feel like we need an we need more admin, then we'll handle it then. But for right now, let's just keep it you and I as admins. Damn, I just got really packaged as well. No, that's never to take off. Yeah, not like that. That's just it. That's that. Alright. En route to Belfast. So our top of climb is going to be about right there. Oh, what do you mean by admin? Just you and I. Yeah, for right now, let's just keep you and I as administrators on it. And anyone who joins it will be a member, and yeah, anyone who joins it will be a member, and yeah, you and I can just be the quote-unquote controllers of it. Yeah, you and I can deal with all the spam and everything for right now. Alright. See, pop log. Ice detected. Uh-oh. Anti-ice. Good. Send that away. Alright. What do we need to descend to when we turn for Belfast? Altitude 2,500 feet. Well, in that case, I guess what we could do is we could do like a little badge or something if there's a way to do that. Right. Most for people who are experienced. Yeah. Yeah. That I'd be alright with. Right. That I'd be alright with. Can we take... Alright, let's climb now. 210. Or 200. Alright. Traffic, you're not 36. Traffic, you're not 36 runway climbing now. Flight level 200. Traffic. Hey, Aviator. Well, it has been a stream. It's been a stream. We had a WASM crash in the A350. Kind of showed my motivation to work on the pole-to-pole. Then we went with some, then I decided to do some VFR flights with Seb as a controller. And then we opted to, and then we're doing some, within an hour blading. So I think that's worthy of my time, and yeah, so all right. Windsor top descent, probably not that far. So we need to get to an altitude of. We'll need to descend to an altitude of 4,000, or sorry, no, altitude 2,500 feet. Level by 7 mile final. On the ILS. That's fine. So what we'll do is we go direct from Blocka to Charlie to Foxtrot 17. That's what we'll do. Yeah, that works. That works. Which is for an experienced pilot. Ooh, that's a challenging one. Because I've heard of 500-hour pilots who act like absolute shitheads, but the vast majority of them are fine. Oh, that's a hard one. If you were to do like 3, right? So, just actually 1 second. From Bells, it would go Foxtrot 17. Yeah. So I guess what we could do is we could do something along the lines of under 100 hours, or sorry, what we'll do is we'll do like under 250 hours inexperienced or beginner, and then above 250 hours or 250 to like let's say 1,000 hours, we can go with just normal pilot, and then anything above 1,000 hours we can do we can go with proper, like we can do like 1,000-hour club or experienced pilot, if you know what I mean. Winter top descent in a few moments. Begin it in about 5 minutes. If that works. If you know what I mean. Eat a few crisps because I'm getting a little peckish. Take that. Yeah, I'll type that out for you. I know, right? Titanic unsinkable ship. The equivalent of today's modern day. I'm Russia and I want to conquer Ukraine and I can do it. Then 1,000 plus. And then Seb, you can also add like a controller one. You can add like if you are a controller at all, right? Which I'm not, but anyway, yeah, you can add like if you're a controller, you get like this badge or this role or whatever. Alright, what's this weather in Belfast? 160 degrees, 9 knots, broken 33. Nice. UNH will be at 1018. Or, sorry, 1008. UNH 1008. Temperature 07. Surface wind 160 degrees, 9 knots. Borrow will visibility appears to be fine, better than Heathrow this morning, which was Heathrow's fine this morning. 206 on the sorry, 406 on the borrow. In case it go around, we fly a pattern. Alright. I'm gonna land with only 3.1 tons of fuel on board, which means we have to get in there fast. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Louis. Thanks for tuning in. As always, Matt. Alright, these crisps ought to hold me off for a while. Ah, there's Grumpy. Grumpy's attempting Heathrow again. I see. Grumpy's attempting Heathrow again, I see. VFR. Alright, there you go. Stream title updated for those curious. Thinking also a time limit on this of around 4 a.m. I'm thinking. Not quite 2 now. Not quite 2 now. So I'm surprised that a lot of the U.S. is well. I'm on UK time, and that's why. I'm surprised that a lot of the U.S. is still lit up. I mean, and it is also a holiday, so. Top descent in roughly 5 minutes. And then what's the leg after this, out of curiosity? Off to Exeter. That's an interesting airport. I don't think I've ever been there before. Yeah, I'll probably get to Exeter and then probably Norwich afterwards. And then I'll call it. Right, we are estimating 3.2 tons of fuel on board by the time we arrive at Belfast, which is nothing. So we have to keep a very close eye on fuel, unfortunately. If we have to go around that, it's probably a diversion right there. Probably a diversion to Dublin, if I had to guess. Alright. Autogrove traffic. Damn it, I keep doing it. Autogrove traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo, beginning descent now, flight down to an altitude of 2,500 feet. From Blanca, we will go direct to Foxtrot 17. Autogrove traffic. Alright. Cost index 6, that'll reduce our speed for us. Let's see here. You know what? Yeah, let's turn direct Foxtrot. And 7 now. Outer Grove traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo turning out direct Foxtrot 17. That puts us up on roughly 7.5 mile final for the Alice approach runway 17. Outer Grove traffic. We'll check for traffic separation, and we are clear all the way there. It's across the English Channel. Or, sorry, the Irish Sea. Maybe some speed brakes might help out ever so slightly. A few more crisp, and then I'm done with crisp for the night. Or, well, for right now. Alright, any up crisp. Alright, enough crisps. Alright. About to pass 10,000, then lights off. Sorry, then lights on. Outer Grove traffic on 36 Romeo is in a is in about a 40-mile base for ILS approach runway 17 Outer Grove traffic. Alright, what does SimBrief recommend in terms of performance here? Flaps full, and we need auto brake medium for this. Damn, it's only a 6,000 foot runway. Holy shit. I'm not saying it's a good idea, but maybe maybe for the next leg I'll take my triple. No, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. I'm an idiot. Auto brake medium. Final port speed is going to be 132 knots. No delay required. Good. I guess use Crumps 5-6 Tango 5 days. 6610. Alright. Dutch Crumps is no 6610. I thought I did mute. I thought I did mute it. I could have sworn I muted it. At least that's what I swear I did. Maybe I muted the Discord update. That's probably it. Or channels. Backlog. Let's see. Notification settings. Or mute. Till I turn it back on. There we go. That should work now. See it. I'll double check in a few moments. Yeah, I'll double check it in a few moments, but I thought I just did it. I don't know. You understand Discord far more than I do. Alright, we can reduce the rate of descent versus actually a fair amount, to be honest. Standard pressure. What is it? What's the updated QNH for Boulder Grove? 1008. Alright, 25-mile base. So you see, Seb, when we talk about IFR, we talk about 25-mile bases, not half-mile bases, or whatever on earth I did. I already have the field in sight, despite all this rain. I know I don't. There it is, though, the other side of the channel. We'll be going to get the field in sight in a few moments, actually. Oh, maybe not, because of this. We do have a slight layer of clouds. Yeah, I gotta get better with flying VFR. So. You know, a tower controller tried to do it to me the other day, right? Actually, I posted about it on X, which I have as of today, or now technically yesterday. I did update X to demo. To be not my I updated my Twitter account to be better. Right. But anyway, I had a controller that wanted me to do speed 180 knots until 5 DME. I don't know if you've seen the video, the clip circulating around on YouTube. But how on earth do you expect me to do 170 knots until 8 DME, or sorry, 180 knots until 5 DME? It's like, no. I kind of pulled the trick of unable to do that. So I'm flying a 777, and I have standardized approach criteria that I must maintain. So, I had to control that. I was like, unable. Cannot do 150 knots until 8 DME. Or sorry, cannot do 180 knots until 5 DME. Unable. Unable, sorry. I can do 170 to 5. I can do 160 to 4. Cannot do 180 till 5, though. Go speed now to 20. Turn now heading. I guess something's wrong with the FMC. There we go. There we go. Yeah. So I don't know if you've seen the video of circulating online of a or heard the audio clip on YouTube of a British Airways pilots unable to telling a probably San Francisco controller they're unable to do 180 till 5. So, but that's kind of what I had to pull. I kind of had to tell Potomac approach controller unable to do 180 until 5. So, of course, I didn't realize it at the time, but it took me a second to click though. That really just wanted me to begin to reduce to my final approach speed, because I was going like 180 and at like 9. You know, I was at like 8 mile final. I was like, okay, at that point in time, you just telling me I can begin to slow, and I didn't quite realize it. I didn't realize it, but or maybe I was doing like 200 or 210, and I was like 9 mile final. I was like, okay. But it took me a second to click, though. So yeah. But anyway, I highly recommend to any controllers out there, if you need people to maintain 180 until 5, then just don't. Approach made armed, good. Reduce to now 190 knots. Alright, let's aim for a decent landing into Autogrove. Being to pick up the localizer, you're down. Autogrove traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now 4 mile base, ILS approach runway 17. Reducing speed now 160 knots until 4 mile final. Autogrove traffic. Oh yeah, that's much better. Alright. Let's try this. I can get flaps 4 to be honest. And I got the field just barely, but I got it. You know what, I'll get the gear up because we can't be wasting the fuel. Get the gear down again once glide's established. Lights are all on. Good. Landing checklist. Landing gear, approach checklist, speed, fine. Autogrove traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, turning final now. ILS approach runway 17, autogrove traffic. In case we go around, we need to make immediate downwind for the runway. But the good news, though, is that I got field in sight. Autogrove traffic, you're not 36 Romeo. Localizer established now. ILS approach runway 17. 7 mile final. Autogrove traffic. Once we get glides established, we'll get the gear down. We'll get the gear back down. Final approach speed of 137 knots. Gear down. Glides established. At 4 mile final, we will go ahead and reduce to 137 knots. Alright. Autograph traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now 5 mile final. ILS runway 17. Autograph traffic. Actually, our final purchase is going to be 140 something knots. Alright. We can begin to reduce. 131 knots. Autograph traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, reducing final port speed, now 131 knots. Now, 3.5 mile final, ILS approach runway 17, autograph traffic, final call. Alright, let's do this. It's been a minute since we last landed the A319, but hopefully we don't muck it up. Alright, flaps are full. Good. Lights are all on. Good. Takes our right hand once we get the call out from RAS. That doesn't look fun on the weather radar either. Alright. Oh, nice, the rain's gone away. 5, 4, 3. RAS should be about to.
Approaching. 17.
Alright, in a moment we'll go ahead and take a right hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Noted. Gentle movements, you bigot. Gentle movements.
100 above.
Continue approach, runways in sight, clear to land, no traffic on the runway, stable approach.
Minimum.
Continue. Three reds, good.
100.
We are visual now.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Oh, fuck me, what was that? Oh, bollocks. Oh, fuck me, what on earth was that? Oh, dear. That's an insufficient fucking flare.
3,000 feet remaining.
Oh, fuck me. What was that? And I could feel the bounce as well. Anyway, welcome to Aldergrove / Belfast. What just happened is I just left a crater on 17 at Belfast. That's just what happened. And we've had a day. Welcome aboard just plane stuff 747. I want that 747 right now, to be honest. Autograph traffic here on 36 Romeo, now clear of runway 17, caution crater on runway. Autograph traffic. Alright. Taxi via Echo, and cross. Well, I guess we're running cross right here. No, we're not. Just this taxiway gets really bad. Oh fuck. Autogrove traffic, Airline 36 Romeo, crossing now runway 25. Autogrove traffic. Unless I already did that. I might have. Wait, where am I again? Oh wait, I'm not even... Oh, that's confusing. Yeah, that was an old bollocks moment right there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, there goes my week of not having craters. That was definitely an oh fuck me moment. Yeah, there goes my streak of a week with no craters. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's get from Belfast to... let's hope, A, that we pass the flight, because... that might have cost us the flight, to be honest. And if that's the case, I'm gonna go to bed and come back Wednesday and look at it. Or maybe Tuesday night, I don't know. I don't know when our next stream's gonna be. It just won't be tomorrow night. Or, well, it's technically tonight now. Alright. Let's cross here. And then let's make our way down to another airport. Or hopefully it won't leave a... hopefully it won't leave a
Approaching.
fucking crater.
25.
Hopefully it won't leave a fucking crater at the next airport. Belfast traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now clear of all runways. Taxiing Belfast traffic. Yeah, I really gotta get something for Belfast because, yeah, this scenery is absolute shit. So... yeah, I really gotta get something improved for Belfast. Alright, we'll take whatever's in here. Alright. Parking brake set. Do number 1 shutdown for right now. I'll wait for the AP to come up. welcome to Belfast, where we have just, where I need to quickly dispatch the aeronaut runway repair crew, because yeah, that was disastrous. Can't wait to see what the damage is. I really cannot wait. It'll be like, you're fired from aeronaut. No, I won't be fired from aeronaut, but right, is that AP available yet? Not quite. Gotta wait for that AP to become available. It's almost there. Almost. There it is. Engine number 2 shut down. Beacons off. Ah, 9.52. Morning, Clark. Oh, Clark, we had a day. We have had a day. We've had a day. We're doing some within an hour, lady. Do I sleep? Yes, I do. I sleep during the days. So from like 5 o'clock to I'll sleep from like 5 to like 2 or something, or whenever I go into work. Today I actually get to go in at 5, so I got plenty of time tonight. All right. Well, we just had a fuck me moment here. Within an hour, lady. Let's go and get her plan down to Exeter. I'll just do it through my phone real quickly. Save us some time. Clark, we've had a day. We've had a day. First thing that happens is we get to the point where we're about to begin our descent into the next place on the pole-to-pole, and then, and of course it's one of the longer legs, and then the A350 caused a WASM crash. So that was amazing. So then we did some VFR. I actually did VFR for once. Did the first VFR flight in a Cessna 172 with Seb, who I don't know if it's in chat still. Somewhere in Hawaii. So I actually learned how to get a VFR flight plan. Or sorry, I learned how to request VFR clearance. And do a few circuits around Papa Oscar November Golf. Whilst also having a slight rudder issue. GAA. Yeah, I need to. Maybe my next one will... maybe once I actually know an aircraft good enough for a VFR, maybe I'll begin to do some in the UK. XNO 36 Romeo. Make a Golf Alpha Alpha. Make a Golf Tango Echo. We are going to be in the A319. And generate. Gonna get new sky set up for this. A319. Pre-file VATSIM. And then we just had a fuck me moment into arriving here. Left a crater. Left a massive crater here at Belfast, which is amazing. Alright. Departure time 7:40. Yeah, we can do 7:40. Yeah, we can do 7:40. Alright. Dismiss. My flight's import next. This will probably be our final leg for the night, to be honest. Mass imbalance. Actually, I need to reset all that. Import from SimBrief. Load aircraft. Fast. Gives us approximately 7 minutes to get this all set up. Alright, we're Aeronaut 36 Romeo. Alright, all good. Alright, init request. Takeoff weight is below our... not quite, actually. What? Yeah, no, never mind. Alright, XNO 36 Romeo. Our cost index from SimBrief. Did I just file it? No, it's filed if it's not already. Alright, cost index as per SimBrief is 5.3. The perusing of 250. Flight plan. Unload that. Import. Runway 17, no departures. Great. Runway 17, insert that. And then into extra. Ooh, we got an RNAV. Yeah, let's go with RNAV. No point not doing an RNAV approach. I do love an RNAV approach every once in a while. Alright. So what we'll do here is arrival, no arrivals. Arrival via runway 08. I'll get the RNAV from accessory. I do enjoy an RNAV arrival every once in a while. Actually, I actually prefer RNAV arrivals over. Alright, I will do that once you're airborne. This next flight's going to be a few minutes longer. Alright. Fuel. Actually, that's preliminary load sheet. So Seb is working on a Discord server for us, for everyone. One that's kind of similar to Aeronaut, but better. But mine, and I get to control the rules. Alright, SimBrief. Where's SimBrief at? I'm an idiot. SimBrief, performance and tools. Oh, thanks for everything, Seb. Thanks for everything. Next stream most likely gonna be Tuesday night, I think. Tuesday night most likely if I had to put a note on it, or if I had to put a guess. 12 feet Martian, absolutely not. Well, and it's because he wants to do disable. Toga. Change parameters. Flex 3. Flex 3. Holy. Sorry, I'm getting all these, I'm getting the performance data. 6,200 feet. 600 something feet of margin. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. Well, it's fine though because rotate speeds. Performance. V1116. Oh, nice, nice. 116. 116. I know that everyone's getting all the Windwing stuff, but it's yeah. Hey Seb, everything alright? Oh, you're actually back from it. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Flaps. 3. and it's a toga takeoff from runway 17. Yeah, the Thrustmaster the Thrustmaster Airbus stuff. It's I don't like to say it's I don't. It's not bad. It's not bad. Though if you have the extra $30 or whatever the equivalent is in quid, the Windwing stuff's good. The Windwing stuff is better. But I will give you this with the Windwing stuff. If you have like a dedicated flight sim, if you don't have like a dedicated flight sim setup, the Thrustmaster stuff is absolutely where the money's at, because it's kind of, I don't know how well y'all can see this, but it's kind of bulky. It's kind of bulky. Rather the Thrustmaster stuff can easily sit on any table. All right, let's see. Fuel. 0 fuel weight 531. Max CFW 276. Alright, there we go. Everything's looking solid. Did I not turn off all of our lights? Oh, I turned off something. Alright. GSX to your magic. EasyJet. That works. What's the temperature for this? Nope, no de-icing needed. Autograph traffic, Air 03, 6 Romeo, stand 17, push and start facing east. Sorry, push and start facing west. Autograph traffic. Alright, we are going to see if the Rapid Runway Repair Crew has come back and repaired the runway for us. Alright, thanks for tuning in, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we will see if the Aeronaut Rapid Runway Repair Crew has done its job. Hopefully it has. I really hope it has. And this will be our final leg for the night, because I'm beginning to feel all the disappointments of today. Right, APU bleed on. We never turned off the fuel pumps. Beacons on. We can start New Sky. Nose left, tail right. Parking brakes released. Right, we are going to try not to leave any craters. Which, Seb, I don't know if you were watching the landings, but when we were at Papa Hotel Oscar Golf, I believe it was, we left probably some permanent damage on that runway as well. Where is it? Where's a pen? I don't know where my pen's at. Grab the first one. So our new updated score for tonight is I think we're up to 18 arrivals. 8 out of 18. 8 out of 18 is our current crater score, which is better than it was. It used to be earlier this year. It was 100% craters. We should start now. We can start up an engine, despite what G6 says. Yeah, earlier this year we had there's a point where it was at like 3 for 3 craters, 3 arrivals. We bashed the 340 into Heathrow twice, which that was expected. We bashed the 777 a few times. So I think this might have been our first night bashing the 319 though. Oh great, did you guys extra? I just dump us here. Shit. Parking brake set. We are just waiting for get engine start. Wow, that's so from earlier. You can add that whenever, and I'll just make it a button and I'll put it in good landing or bad landing. Good landing or bad landing. And I'll just be like good or bad. But, right, we have two. We have two good engine starts. Yeah. GSX just left us here at Bravo. Great. Taxi to Charlie 1 via Charlie. And hope that the rapid runway repair crew did its job. Yeah, add that. Yeah, you can add that to the website, or to the front page of the website. Update crater score. So, I didn't. I haven't made the video yet. Still working on it, but like the second day of the year, there was the New Year New York event, and I flew out of Kennedy to Halifax for that and bashed an A321 into Halifax as well. Halifax to Enfield, which is actually an airport we've been to quite a number of times on the channel. Should probably go there again. All right. Autograph traffic, you're not 36 Romeo texting now. Holding point Charlie 1 for runway 17 via Charlie. Autograph traffic. Alright, AP is really it's all good. We'll wait off on those. Thank you, GSX. Yeah, I flew in that event. Only after someone had brought up to me that it was actually happening. And I got stuck in a line of departures. Oh my word. I think that at one point that line was like 78 aircrafts long. Oh, that was fun though. Aside from a slight moment where I had to disconnect because got stuck in a ditch. And I had to pull out pushback software to get me out of that ditch. And there are some events that are flying. We flew in across the pond last year when they did it. Okay. Flaps to 3. Grand post arm. Yeah, we flew. I flew in across the pond last year when that event happened. We took the 777 for that. And that was Dublin to Detroit. We flew in. Any others that I've flown in? I don't. I don't know. That might have been the only real event that we've flown in. We've done the New Year New York one. I can't remember. Have we done any more? I'm certain I've flown through some. Yeah, that's one of my goals for this year. We gotta do more events this year. Especially UK ones. So. Autograph traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, lining up runway 17. Autograph traffic.
Approaching 17.
Alright, we need every fucking inch of this runway, so do a bit of this action. Yeah. So
On runway.
the UK
1,
does do events.
7.
Actually, hang on. Let me take off first. Direct Duffy upon takeoff. Autograph traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, taking off now, runway 17. Straight out departure, initial climb 7,000. Turning direct Duffy upon departure. Autograph traffic. And sorry, Kevin, but if you guys are not ready, I'm sorry. Alright. Thrust, Toga. Manitoga, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Yeah, that got the captain ready. 100 knots, relieve the pressure. V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Follow them, flight directors, you bigot. All flaps away. Actually, we can throw all the flaps away. Yes. Autograph traffic, you're not 36 Romeo now, airborne passing 2,500. Climbing now, flight level 250. Autograph traffic. Yes, so the VAT UK will do events, but they're not often, and you have to be paying attention to the VAT UK Discord for them, because they won't officially put them on VATSIM, which kind of makes a lot more sense when you think about it, because the amount of bullshit that VAT UK has to go through, yeah, I think out of all the arcs of VATSIM, I think that they by far have the hardest job. And I don't even think it's close, to be honest. Because they have Heathrow. The lights are off. Yeah. There you go. If you were to look in VAT UK, yeah, it would be that. Oh, you disagree with me? You disagree with me? Oh, yesterday morning. I think I just told you the story, but yesterday morning, freaking controller rage quit because people were I have not seen the poor controllers at Kennedy. I have not. But, okay, you guys have Kennedy. We have Heathrow. And we have Gatwick. And we have, yeah. And we have a bunch of others. So you guys have Kennedy. And maybe San Francisco. And maybe LAX. Maybe those are the few that you have. But we have Heathrow. Which is insane. So it's like yeah, I will never forget what happened the other day. We had the tower controller was online, and someone in between the time. Okay, fair. In between the time that I landed and the time that I got halfway through taxi. That's approximately 90 seconds right there. Oh, really? I beg to differ. Heathrow can be horrendous. Heathrow can be truly horrendous. But anyway, in the time between me landing and me getting about halfway through taxiing to the gate, this idiot had come on to the frequency and called 3 times for IFR clearance. Every single time he he was told clearance via text, check your vPilot client. Every single time. And then when he finally found it, so when you get a clearance from Heathrow, and that's it's over voice or over CPLC, you don't have to read it back, right? And they put that, please do not read it back. Okay. Yeah, but yeah. So this guy read back the entire clearance, and it took him about 90 seconds. It's hilarious because of how bad it is. It took him about 90 seconds to read back the whole clearance. Meanwhile, this guy's trying to get departures out. This guy's got like 15 aircrafts in the line, or this guy's got like 5 aircrafts that need to get out. This guy's trying to give other people clearances, right? It took this idiot good 90 seconds to it took this idiot good 90 seconds to get to read back his clearance. This clearance that, by the way, it says in it, please do not read it back on the frequency. You do not need to. Right? So, yeah. Anyway, after that guy was just like, I'm sorry, everyone. He said, in quote, sorry, everyone, tower shutting down because the quality of the pilots is just astonishing. That's literally what he said, word to word. And I've never seen that happen. I've never seen that. So, but I can guarantee you that Heathrow's about as bad as it can get, because you got basically every idiot landing at Heathrow, or either landing or taking off from Heathrow. You got basically about every VATSIM idiot. So, thank God that they are increasing the age for VATSIM, because boy oh boy do we need it. So, T1, T2 facilities. Yeah, well, still, Heathrow. It's like I don't know what JFK is like, but I kind of have a hard time believing that it can get worse than Heathrow. You know, I kind of have a feeling that I kind of have a feeling that Heathrow that it cannot be worse than Heathrow. Gatwick's not great either, but Gatwick's a lot better than Heathrow. So. Yeah, yeah, it is, and I'm seeing it more often. I am seeing it more often, unfortunately. Right, I'm seeing controllers just be like, I'm done, way more often. So. Alright, Echo Golf, Tango Echo, arrival in 36 minutes.
Arrival is a 2016 film directed by Dennis.
Hey Google, shut up! I have both an Echo Dot and a Google Home, and both suck. Well, the Echo Dot sucks more than the Google Home. Yeah. No, pilot quality is really becoming a big issue in VATSIM. It's getting to ruin the network for a lot of people. Right, which is sad because VATSIM is a good network. It's a good place for people to learn. But if the idiots, right, we got to do something a bit more than what we're doing right now, though, because clearly we've got an issue. Clearly we've got an issue. We got to be doing something. Yeah, but the new VATSIM idiots, they don't know that. Right, the newer VATSIM idiots, they don't know that. But yeah, no, pilot quality is really becoming an issue. Oh, I forgot those. Now only until top descent. Top descent at 8:21, so that's approximately 20 minutes out. So we'll want to begin at 5 minutes before that. So yeah, no, the newer VATSIM medics, they don't know that stuff, right? They don't know, like, oh, they don't know what the signs are that maybe there's an event going on that maybe it's not a good time to join, right? Meanwhile, there's people I know, like Joanna Hammond, who's been a member of VATSIM for 10 years. Yeah, you can tell that change is coming soon. Nice. Yeah, pilot quality is becoming a major issue, though. Yeah, yeah, and in fairness, it's like, we were all there. It's like, we were all there. I mean, I joined VATSIM just barely knowing what Niles approach was and what a star arrival and all that stuff was. I joined VATSIM not knowing any clue how to hold in any aircraft. I joined barely understanding the top-down infrastructure of everything. Right, so we've all been there, and that's fine. But during that time, I never once tried to log on during a major event. Okay. And now, look at me. Now I'm approaching 1,100 hours on VATSIM. On VATSIM now. But we were all there, and I feel like we need to figure out a way to allow everyone to get to the point where we can do this stuff, right? Sorry, I feel like we need to get to a point where we need to allow people to learn, because that's half the point of the network, right? We can't be like, okay, we can't have it get to the point where it's like you need to know everything about an aircraft, right? No, it's like that's not fun for anyone, right? People don't want to put that study level into an aircraft, right? But at the same time, we got to be doing better than what we're doing now, though, right? I should not have joined VATSIM when I did join. Morning, Grumpy. Oh, Grumps. Oh, Lord, we've had a day. The A350 caused a WASM crash. I kind of lost all my motivation to continue on with the pole-to-pole because of that. I was gonna do. I was gonna get as far as SPFN tonight, but yeah. Yes, it is. I was gonna get CEO at SPFN tonight, but didn't even get down to Africa. So anyway, that ruined all my motivation to do any of the pole-to-pole for tonight. Then we did some VFR flights for the first time ever on VATSIM with Seb, who's a controller for Honolulu. And then I did Newcastle to Belfast, which left a crater in Belfast, unfortunately. And now we're on our way to Echo Golf Tango Echo in the 319 minibus. So you get to blame Joanna Hammond for potentially forgetting a state in the American tour. So in the 50 state U.S. tour. I don't know if she did forget a state though. 50 legs. I think she might have though. Because there's 2 Alaskan legs. So there's 2. Well, you start off in Alaska, then you immediately go to a southern airport in Alaska. There's only 50 legs, so I think she might have forgotten one. I haven't done the math though to work it out, but it's still a bit weird. And I can't figure out what state she forgot. It's possibly one in the middle. In fairness, though, not every state here in the U.S. has a good international or has a good good domestic airport. Right, especially here on the East Coast. There's a few states here on the East Coast. Take Delaware for example. It's like Delaware. It's like you either go to Baltimore or you go to Philadelphia for Delaware. It's like there's no good. Here, actually, let me go ahead and see. We got a minute. Top descent is at 822. You're not. By the way, I'm not going to tell her that. I'm not going to tell Joanna that she forgot one. Doing relocation flights. Oh, good. Oh, good. Where is it? 50 state U.S. tour. I think it's one that's right here in the middle. I think that's the one that she's forgetting. Speaking of the devil. Okay, Channel, that's not the devil. Yeah, it might be Rhode Island. Yeah, y'all can't see that very well. There we go. Yeah, the relocation flights we need to continue to do. I've been focused on the pole-to-pole recently, though. Oh, trying to. Yes, Grumpy, this is Seb, who's actually programmed this little bar here. It pulls data directly from VATSIM. So, yeah. I can't put it in. Yeah, let's do that afterwards, because it's 3 a.m. and yeah, let's do that afterwards. Yeah, let's not stop at Echo Golf Tango Echo. Oh, what are you saying? Good Lord, too, Seb. Yeah, this is a big tour. There's my home airport right there, the one that I always fly in and out of. Yeah, there's a lot to it, and it's like here on the East Coast, it's like you have a weird issue because there's so many states here on the East Coast, right? But they're all like really close to each other. So it's like you kind of have this issue. You know who? You're talking. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. I know what you guys are talking about. Yeah. Let's just say that in the event that we do begin to invade Greenland, I think everyone knows where I stand, and in terms of Greenland, I think we all know where I stand on the situation. I've been very crystal clear about my dissatisfaction with Trump in the past, and I think we are all aware that I am not a single citizen of this poor country here. I think if I can find the money, and we opt to invade Greenland, I think what I'll do is I'll pack everything up with me. I'll pack everything up here. And then go and sleep on my cousin's couch for a month or two. Book myself on the next flight out, even if I have to spend my life savings on it, which my life savings is admittedly not much, but I think we all know where I currently actively stand the whole Greenland situation. So, but yeah, on the bright side of the U.S. tour, I mean, I'm going to be completing it mostly at night, but yeah, on the bright side of the U.S. tour, we'll get plenty of ATC. Right, where are we? There we are. Off to Exeter. Off to Exeter. That's the name of the airport. That's a good time for maybe a good screenshot or two. This would be my first time flying the A319 this year, to be honest. I've flown the A321 a few times. I don't think I've flown the A319 yet this year. Once, though. Holy. Thank you for reminding me, Seb. Sorry. Let me just download a thumbnail real quickly. Seb has been working on that website and all that wonderful stuff. And Discord. Right here, I'll send you the one from today's stream, and then I'll send you the one from last night's stream. Yeah. I know you guys think we have a few screws loose, and you're not wrong. So, and yeah, well, that's enough political stuff for right now. Yeah. I have a saying. I'm a European in disguise here in the U.S. Sending to you now, Seb. I am a European in disguise here in the U.S. because, to be honest, I don't really have. Everything's better over in the UK. The food, the people. It's alright, but it's true. The only thing that's not better in the UK is wing apparently, or sorry, wing control. So. Alright. Don't just send me a message. Ah, that was Max. Say good morning to everyone. I've already dispatched it. Okay, it wasn't horrendous. It left a dent. It didn't leave a crater. It left a dent. But massive underflare. Massive underflare. It was. Here we go. Here's the score. 416 feet per minute. It was a dent. It wasn't. I've certainly done a lot worse. I mean, if you saw the Heathrow go around mistake I made a month back, then you will have known that now that was a true crater. So not quite it. I mean, you can look at it for yourself, but I mean, it wasn't quite David bad. It wasn't quite Brussels bad, but it was definitely far from my finest. Actually, to be honest, I think my finest might have been Madeira the other day. Why did you see that? That's a perfect opportunity for a good screenshot as we turn. And it's telling you to enter destination data, which means think we were really that close to top descent. Top descent at 2-3. What time is it now? It's 09. Alright. Yeah, 416 feet per minute, so not quite David bad, but I mean, at 1.51 Gs. Definitely far from ideal. I consider anything over 350 feet per minute and then 1.45 Gs to be craterish. So was it the one on not moving the stick that much? Because that I've been doing. I saw that A330 driver video a while back. What was I about to do? Oh, destination data. Next, QNH 1013. That's yeah. Yeah. I haven't watched that one yet, but I did watch the A330 driver one that you posted a while back. All right, taking ILS runway, or sorry, we're taking RNAV runway 08. Probably get better at RNAV. Let's see here. Surface wind 060 degrees 3 knots. Yeah, ever since I stopped moving the stick that much, my Airbus landings have improved by a massive amount. H1013 is 060 degrees 3. Temperature 4. Yeah. Yeah, in that case, I will probably make an attempt to watch it after the stream. But we'll do maybe we'll do Nook to Eddie after this. Try to move that A321. Is weather for Nook even good enough right now? Nature. What's the AKO for Nook again? It's... Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I will make an attempt to watch it. Yeah, what's the IKO for Nook again? I forget. It's not showing up as just Nook. But that would make sense. Let's see. Airlines. You're out. Yeah. You're over. Oh, you're over the French airspace. Nice. The what? Uh-oh. Oh, good. I don't see any A321 at Nook. I don't see an A321 at Nook. Unless I'm being blind. I'm not seeing any aircrafts at Nook. Well, yeah, New Sky's weird though because it's like the flight doesn't start when until you press start flight. Check Discord. All right, checking Discord. You want the basic screenshots? All right, sending to you now. Let me find a few screenshots. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. I'm not seeing anything at Nook. Yeah, Seb, I'll send you those in a moment. Yeah. Wait, no, that's not it. Maybe someone else flew it. Maybe someone else moved it. I'm not seeing one at Nook though. To move. I don't want to. There's nothing at Keflavik. Yeah. Yeah, I need to. Speaking of positioning flights, I need to do a LAX to Kennedy flight and then a Kennedy to Heathrow flight. Someone stuck one of my best 772s at LAX. And I'm not thrilled with it. Kind of like to get that thing back in circulation between my Baltimore Heathrow routes. But they put the Rolls Royce one at they took my Rolls Royce one at LAX, and I only fly the Rolls Royce version because I'm too lazy to switch. All right, Seb, I'm working on sending those. And how long till top descent? About 2 minutes. Which is fine because there's no arrival for this. Where is it? Alright, there you go. There's a bunch of. I do. Ooh, there's maybe you and I can take a look at that in a few moments. I'd have to update it, but that might be a good option. That might be a good option. Yeah, we can definitely do something beyond this leg though, because there's only 3. Got until at least 5, if not 6. That might be a good that might be another good option for what we can do next. I'd have to update it, of course, but yeah. The overhead panel is not right though, so it probably isn't 100%. It's probably not 100% ready for David. But once they fix the overhead panel and make it actually correct, then it'll probably be good enough for David. I mean, I haven't used it because I'm just not used to flying the A330. But the last time I did use it, it was pretty good. The last time I used it was in 2020, I want to say. I thought it was still better than the A350. Which, after seeing how much those screens lagged, I mean, it took it. I don't. The 350, I'm ready to. That thing's ready to get uninstalled as well with the 340. Actually, all the Inibuilds aircrafts I'm about to uninstall. Because those screens were lagging. I mean, I was trying to put in a pilot waypoint and some fixes, and those screens, it's like every single button press, I had to press like easily 2 or 3 times in order to get it to register. And it took easily a second or two. Basically every single to do even the basic things. I just found it so annoying. Right, and it's like, oh, you bought the clamp. I didn't buy the clamp. I have like a little pedestal over here, which I used some of the weird like glue dot things that they include with it, and it works out really well. Actually, I have that. I have the glue dot things securing everything else down, so everything else but my MCU and FMC. But I might need to, when I get my MOSA, which is going to get delayed unfortunately because I need to spend $5,000 on a neuromedical exam. When that thing, when I go MOSA, I'm probably going to have to buy the desk clamp for that. Or I'll have to build something else. I don't know. Alright. Extra traffic during 36 Romeo beginning descent now. Flight level 100. Extra traffic. Alright, Gramps, I'm going to use one of your tips. Cost index 6. See, I do learn something from you. And I'll let the aircraft reduce its speed automatically. What point do we need to be at on the RNAV again? 2,300. Oh, that's no for Sisri, which we're doing. It's 3,400. All right. Yeah, flight level 100 by that point. That'll be fine. So, I also created a space between the in default it was a bit cramped, so 3D printed. Oh, nice. Yeah. My one issue that I noticed with it, and it's kind of hard for me to show you on camera, and it's more of a issue to do with my radio panel. I found that because my radio panel is a little bit taller than the actual throttles, it interfered with the flat lever, so I had to move over ever so slightly, and I can't tell if it's interfering with the speed brake lever. I don't think it is, but that's the small issue I found. Speaking of radio panel, I think my next panel I'm going to build is it's probably going to be a transponder panel, because that would be helpful. First things first, though, it's going to be swap out the stick. Swap out the sticks first, which, depending on how much I get paid this week, I may or may not throw the order in for FS projects. If my paycheck's a good enough paycheck, I'll throw in the order with FS projects this week, which I may actually need help with ordering. I tried to do it a few weeks ago before I realized maybe I should get the tiller first, and they wanted like some weird number which I didn't have. Right? They wanted like some weird tax number, which I don't have, because I am a UK citizen, but I've never lived there. I've never gone over there to live, so I would either need to. I don't know how that would work. That's what happened when I went to create my account with them. So I did. I actually don't care that much for trim, because with trim it's like, well, I'm bad and I don't really use trim. But B, when it comes to trim, if I need to do anything with trim, I just have a few buttons up here assigned. Or I don't have an issue with looking down for the 5 times per year that I need to deal with trim. And apparently it is standard operating procedure to not do trim in an Airbus. Apparently it is. And I don't know why it is, but apparently it is. I'm not saying it's right, but apparently I think it was according to EasyJet SimPilot. Apparently trim is not one of those things that every airline uses. For the 320s. In case you have to set up for something else again, so. Yeah, that's fair. Now, the 737, I know I'm flying that thing wrong, because I've heard David go on about how you could essentially fly the entire 737 with trim in it. I don't ever touch trim in the 737, don't know how to. Yeah, exactly, so it's like, probably pass out on those. I think the MOS is far more important for me to have. I think the MOS is far more important for me to have. Need to upgrade this thing big time. This thing it doesn't feel right, but it also is not meant to feel right. Speaking of sim upgrades, is there any update on my panels from PUA Korea? Alright, looking now, so while we're in descent. Got a few minutes on our hands. Aha! Aha! You added it. No, you even did dense. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, oh dear. I love how everyone's roasting me now. Flight log. Oh, that's hilarious. But thanks for adding that. I'll have to go through and figure out exactly what it is. Flight log. Yeah, I'll have to go in and add it. And add all the flights for this year later today, or tomorrow while I'm waiting for David to hop on. David, let's not be late. Well, in fairness, this year I've had my good number of creators this year. Actually this year's been absolute shit so far, and we're only 19 days in. We're only 19 days into the year, and this year, ouch. Alright, sure, let's go direct Sisri. Actually, can we get down to an altitude of let's call it 3,000 by then? We might have to pick up our rate of descent ever so slightly. Alright. Extra traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo turning now, direct Sisri, racing speed now to 20 knots. Accessory traffic, or sorry, extra traffic. For 3 decimal numbers. Don't worry, I'm not as bad as David. I accept when I messed up. You saw how I messed up at Mature the other day, that first go around. I even said on the, I was looking back at it because I was making a short. I even looked back at it and I even said on the approach I should probably go around, and I had press on itis, and it wasn't until I floated the landing in which I actually was like, okay, that we gotta go around. Right. You heard me say this should probably be a go around on that approach. But on the bright side though, that I'm happy I did go around, because that turned into probably my best landing this year. Or one of my best landings this year. The one in T3 yesterday was, the one in T3 yesterday wasn't ideal. It wasn't dent territory, but it also wasn't butter territory. It was firm territory. We'll call it firm territory. It was 316 feet per minute, I want to say, around that same margin. Which, considering the fact that every single time I go on an approach into Heathrow, my frames, especially on short final, plummet to like 5. It's like, oof. Speaking of grumps, did you see what Linus put in the Discord? I want to say it was the other day about auto FPS. So, what now? No. What now? Engines are idle. We gotta reduce our speed. Oh dear. I love how you guys are roasting me now. Trust me, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with the roasts. Landing lights on now that we're below 10,000. And alright, we gotta get this actually tell you what. Let's reduce our speed to 200. That's quite slow at this stage, but let's reduce it to 200. Reduce the rate of descent, or pause the descent for a moment. Just long enough for us to get slowed, and then we can resume a good rate. There we go. That's much better. That's so much better. You know, you got a slight issue when you have when you're going speed brake full and your speed isn't moving. Speed 200 now. All right, this time let's actually arm the approach, and I'll activate approach phase in a moment. So Grumpy, I have a question that I really should know the answer to myself now. So this gives you here, so the approach gives you your VLS speed, which for me it's going to be 123 knots, and then it gives you your VAPP speed, 128 knots. Is the VAPP speed supposed to be your final approach speed, or are you supposed to add 5 beyond that? Is the question. Because what I've been doing previously is this approach into. Oh no, I think I did it into the Belfast a few minutes ago. What I'm doing, I've been adding 5 to the VAPP speed. Right. But I don't know if you're supposed to do that. Right. I know in the Boeings you have your VREF speed, and that you're supposed to add 5 onto, and that gives you your final approach speed. Right, but I don't. Is the VLS speed the equivalent of the VREF speed? Right, and automatically just. Better way to phrase this, I guess, is this VAPP speed supposed to be your final approach speed? It's probably a better way to ask that. Extra traffic, you're not 36 from me, reducing speed now, 190 knots. Extra traffic. What's the visibility again? We have an issue. We have an issue. Oh, wait, no, did we? We do have an issue. Shit, I have to switch over to iOS. Damn it. Shit. Arrival ILS. ILS 08. Execute that. Alright, what's the, shit, I just looked at the METAR again, and, visibility 200 meters. So, that's, yeah, RNAV, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work for RNAV. ILS runway 08. I just looked at the, visibility. So, it felt quite low for RNAV. Alright. Insert that. Oh, we gotta select the heading, which makes sense. There we go. What do we intercept at? 2,200. I just messed it up. What? Alright, we're gonna get some extended approach vectors then. Can H1012 now. I'm just confused on what I'm looking at.
2,500.
Alright, what's the reciprocal of it then? Because let's go 26. Extra traffic here, not 36 Germany, it's running now with the heading of 260 degrees. You just have to set something up real quickly. Extra traffic. I messed up here and don't know what I did. Because I saw some like really weird waypoints. Yeah, you see all those weird waypoints? Oh, I see. I know what they are now. Alright. So what we'll do is we'll descend to an altitude of 2,200 feet. Actually, let's descend now altitude 2,000 feet. I see the issue. I see what it is now. Yeah, not doing all that. Not when I'm that close. Delta, let's see. Yeah. Well, once we land, or once we get up back up in the air somewhere. Delta 259. Foxtrot 08. Exit traffic, aeronaut 36 Germany, turning now, direct Foxtrot 08. Reducing speed now, 16 aeronauts, ascending altitude 2,000 feet. Extra traffic.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Yeah, I see it.
Ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Too low. Terrain.
Alright, let's not do that then.
Pull up. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Alright. Let's not do that then. Extra traffic here, not 360 Germany. I'm gonna climb up to 4,000 and set up for a different approach. Extra traffic. Yeah, let's not do that then. Let's actually do a proper briefing on this. Alright, because this visibility is not gonna go well for me. I was gonna do an RNAV approach. Yeah, no, let's not do that, shall we? Is there a place to hold? No. I thought visibility was fine, and I haven't double checked it. All right, let's just hold up here for a minute, and there's no traffic around us, right? Yeah, no, there's no traffic around us. Yeah. All right. An extra traffic air, not 36 Romeo is just going to do some radar vectors while we figure out what's going on. Extra traffic. All right, let's take a look at what this approach actually looks like. So we were going to do I was going to do an RNAV. Yeah, that's not going to happen. All right, let's see. That was very nearly $1 million cost. All right. So, initial approach at what on earth is this looking like? All right. Yes, we do. We do. Call. All right. Alice runway 08 vias. Delta 257. Wait, what? Is this not an ILS? Is this not a Cat 3 capable approach? What about ILS in the winds variable? All right. Well, this is diversion territory here because we do not have a Cat 3 runway. All right. How much fuel do I have? 4.7. That's enough to get anywhere. That's enough to get anywhere. All right. What's the visibility looking like at Gatwick? All right. So this can make my first official diversion on Vetson. Visibility's fine at Gatwick. No, it's not the winds that's the issue. It's the visibility that's the issue. All right. Yeah, let's revert to Gatwick. All right. You might not need to help me out here. Second flight plan. Second to Gatwick. All right. Second flight plan. What's Gatwick gonna be landing at? 160. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go to Gatwick then. It'll be 08, right? Arrival. ILS on runway 08, right? And I don't think we need. Oh, Heathrow's a good option as well. What's it looking like at Heathrow? You know what? Heathrow's visibility is better, and we got ATC online. All right. Well. delete second. Alright, well, in that case, let's... we're going to divert to Heathrow, actually. Because we got ATC and we have the fuel. Wait, what? Did I just not set up? Alright, in it. We're moving in the direction of Heathrow anyway. Wait, what? That would help if I were to do that correctly. Alright, what runway is Heathrow using? Alright, see I said. Arrival is 09 left. It's Mr. Cardiff. Alright. Arrival 09 left, and we won't bother with the star. Right now, can we get climbing, please? Traffic air not 36 Romeo diverting Heathrow, climbing now, flight level 900 traffic. Stars. Let's see here. I'll just go and load up the flight from yesterday. For the charts. I wish I'd kind of looked at the weather before I had gone there. Zurich 1 hotel will work. Activate second. Direct to Zurich. Performance destination data for Heathrow. QNH 1014. Temperature 08. 130 degrees at 7. And then bar is 279. I know that off the top of my head. Alright, there we go. Yeah, let's try that. And at Zurich, what is it at Zurich again? I forget. 140. In that case, we'll go 120 then. And that's not going slow start. Let's go speed 259 or 249. Traffic are not 36 Romeo diverting Heathrow. Will be arriving via the Zurich 1 hotel for right now, climbing flight level 900 direct to Zurich. Traffic. Alright, and then centers on, sorry, controls on 120 025. Alright. This is my first official VATSIM diversion, by the way, I think. On the bright side, we have plenty of fuel, so that's on the bright side. and then cost index 6. Alright. Estimating Heathrow with 2.7 tons of fuel on board, so that's not ideal. Go one, maybe 110 will help us out. Oh yeah, going 110 gives us an extra 6 tons of fuel. Traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo climbing now, flight level 110. Traffic. Alright, yeah, let's actually do this, and let me go ahead and send a direct message to, Alright, I just sent them a prep message so they know what to expect. To control. Alright. In the meantime, let me go ahead and get ATIS information for Heathrow. Actually, no need to write it down. Just go ahead and do it the easy way. ATC com ATSU data link. AOC menu, ATIS, arrival, send, and that'll automatically print it out for me. Alright, arrival 09 left, departure 09 right, transition level 70, data link surface right, available, surface wind 130 degrees 7 knots. Broken 900, broken 900, temperature 82.07, QNH 1014, notice they can acknowledge receipt of Bravo and report QNH, first contact with Heathrow. Alright. Alright, well, we get to make a surprise trip into Heathrow. Which is amazing. Alright. Can we? We could climb to 130, but that's actually, yeah, let's climb to 130. Yeah. So if we were to climb to 130, what that does to our fuel. That gives us no extra fuel, but whatever. Well, I don't know if Bristol has a Cat 3 runway, but I know that Heathrow does. I know that Heathrow does. So, and we get ATC, and I got plenty of fuel, and I got plenty of time, so it's like, why not? Was considering Gatwick for a second, but you know what? There doesn't appear to be that many arrivals in Heathrow, so let's go Heathrow. So, but Bristol would have been fun. But I've already sent London a message saying that we're diverting. So we'll continue with plans to divert. And plus the weather gets 1,000 times better. So now the weather gets to be is actually better than it was yesterday, which yesterday it wasn't horrendous. It wasn't horrendous yesterday. Kind of got in at a good time yesterday with Heathrow. So wow, this stream has turned into an absolute shit show. First, it turns out I can't land a Cessna 172. Thank God I didn't do that on New Sky. And I think it was an issue with my rudder pedals. Because my rudder pedals were neutral and the plane and the rudder, and I was taxiing around, and the rudder was fine. Or it was steering off to the left. So. Fair enough. It's content. So the initial plan for tonight's stream was to get all the way down to SBFN on the pole-to-pole. That was the initial plan for the stream. Yeah, after that WASM crashed with the A350. Yeah, I didn't really want to continue with that because that WASM crash was as we were beginning descent as well. Then we did some VFR flights, which I'm very happy that I learned how to get VFR clearance to do touch and goes over with the US. And then yeah, so I'm very happy with that. And then we bash an A319 into Bristol, or sorry, not into Bristol, into Belfast, and then we nearly crash it into Exeter, and now we're diverting Heathrow, which hopefully we can make a decent landing out of Heathrow. The winds are pretty good, so I'll have to figure out a bit more of a solid plan on what to do at on Tuesday night. And I'll have to hope that there's no craters tomorrow. Alright, let's quickly take a look. Here's a question for you, Grumpy, that you might know the answer to. If you had to divert, do you need to declare the emergency in New Sky? Or will it just automatically pick up diversion and, like, not give you any revenue for the flight? But it won't, like, but not zero it out. Do you know? Speaking of Zurich 1 Hotel 70 level Zurich. Do you know the answer to those, a chance? No idea. All right. I mean, worst case scenario, it will not allow me to close out the flight, and I'll have to declare the emergency anyway, which will be the second emergency I would have to declare tonight. But the first one wasn't my fault. This one here would be kind of my fault. All right. I'm kind of surprised that London has not sent me a message yet. In fairness, though, if you look at the they're doing something really weird. Is American even on? Well, on the bright side, so if this American's not on, all right, noted. Yeah. Actually, let me see if I can't try to do that. So if this American MD, that's hilarious. If that American MD-11 is not on Unicom, then chances are we can just go radar vectors then. All right. Heathrow traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, descending now, altitude 2,500 feet. After Nidget on the Zurich arrival, we will turn direct for Charlie Foxtrot for the 09 left approach. Heathrow traffic. Gonna be that annoying guy at Heathrow who takes a shortcut, but we're estimating to have 3.5 tons of fuel on board at Heathrow, so let's try to not waste fuel. Alright, let me try to book a stand at Heathrow, if it'll allow me to. Got UK. Oh, good. Then I'll be able to get a nice view of you landing. Alright. were to go at that you can't give, maybe I can have a better time. Stand guide, there we go. That's an easy shortcut. Request a stand. Probably it might not let me try to get a stand. I already have a stand. That's what it says, which means yeah, it probably won't let me. All right. Tell you what, direct Charlie Foxtrot 09. Heathrow traffic, Air 36 Romeo, pan, turning now direct, Charlie Foxtrot 09 left, declaring the pan due to low fuel, on a diversion. Heathrow traffic. I do not like to see a 3.6 or whatever. Yeah, I will. Alright, clear. So we are now officially an emergency aircraft, by the way, because they just declared the pan. Because 3.6 tons of fuel, that's nothing. That is essentially nothing. I mean, well, it might be something more than nothing. So, I mean, it's something, but thought I may as well get the pan out. And you know, theoretically, I should now actually declare the emergency in New Sky, but we're gonna see what it does. We're gonna see what New Sky does. It's not approach on. Oh, shit! You're right. Okay, how come it's in VATSIM radar? That's weird. Heathrow Director, Air 36 Romeo, with you on a diversion to Heathrow. Currently direct Charlie Foxtrot 09 left, if that's okay.
Just say again your call sign for me.
Air 36 Romeo.
Air 36 Romeo, Heathrow direct. Roger, descend to. I'll continue to descend flight level 70 initially, and maintaining present heading. Squawk 70704, please.
Squawk 7070 down to flight level 70 present heading for right now. Air 36 Romeo. Okay, how come? Okay, this is kind of annoying. Oh, now I can see it. Okay. And do you have a speed preference for Air 36 Romeo?
Say again?
Do you have a speed preference for Air 36 Romeo?
No, there's no speed.
Free speed, Air 36 Romeo. What is it talking about speed break? I find that really weird. Because it was showing up in here, but it didn't even catch my eye. Tower 118505. So I was looking at the maps and it didn't show up in. It's weird. I'm making every mistake in the book today.
And that was 36 Romeo. Descend to altitude 5,000 feet, Heathrow QNH 1014. It's landing runway 09 left.
Landing runway 09 left, descending altitude 5,000 feet. Air 36 Romeo. It's 1014. does appear like it does appear that number 1. Yes. So the weird thing about VATSIM radar is it'll tell you that approach is online sometimes. Right. Other times you have to like really hunt for it. But the other thing that it'll only show it up like if there's only one approach online, it'll only show up for that like for that one approach, if you know what I mean. I find that really annoying.
Heathrow Director, good morning. Trouble 1 for Lima, passing 2000 to landing 6000 on gas to treat.
Channel 1 for Lima, Heathrow Director, hello there, climb now, flight level 150.
Another level 150, trouble 150. Correction, 140.
And on 36 Romeo, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend altitude 4,000 feet, you're not 36 Romeo. Reduce speed now 200.
And on 36 Romeo, on that heading, when established localizer on 09 left descend glide path.
On present heading, once established, localizer 09 left descend glide path there, not 36 Romeo.
Heathrow Director, good morning, air not 6610. Descending through flight level 162 for flight level 070 at Biggin.
And on 6610 Heathrow Director, hello, squawk 5013.
Squawk, what, 5013?
Order back low.
Heathrow Director, good morning, Squawk 131 2000.
Stand by, call you back.
190 now. Begin to reduce our speed massively. The guy was probably wondering what we were doing. He was probably wondering what on earth we were doing.
And on 36 Romeo, descend altitude 3,000 feet further with the glide.
Descend altitude 3,000 feet further with the glider, not 36 Romeo.
Speed 139 Heathrow Director, hello, climb flight level 70.
Flight 570, speed 139.
And on 6610, descend flight level 80 and leave Biggin, heading 280 degrees.
Descend flight level 80 and leave Biggin 280 degrees, 6610.
Speed 139, there's no ATC speed restriction.
Free speed, speed 139.
Alright, let's reduce speed now. The
And
engine.
on 6610, fly heading 1280 degrees now, please.
Heathrow Director, repeat heading, please.
280 degrees, head on 6610.
280 degrees, 610.
Alright. There we go.
2,500.
Tower 185. There we go.
36 Romeo, contact tower 118.505, goodbye.
118.505 now for tower, air not 36 Romeo, bye bye. Tower, air not 36 Romeo is with you, fully established, ILS 09 left.
Not 36 Romeo, runway, Heathrow Tower, runway 09 left, wind 1406 knots, clear line.
Clear to land 09 left, air not 36 Romeo.
Station calling a postman. I've got you Lufthansa 995. Is that the one who's calling?
All good, all good.
Postman 39 Golf, runway 09 right, wind 1406 knots, clear takeoff.
Alright, everything's on, right? Alright.
Lufthansa 995. I think you're calling yourself Postman. How do you read?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I typed the wrong letter in the call sign. I was just disconnected.
Roger.
Alright. I'm sorry, could I get those wins again for Aeronaut 36 Romeo?
Aeronaut 36 Romeo. It was very weak this morning. In case you didn't get it, runway 09 left, clear land.
Windcom, clears land, Aeronaut 36 Romeo. Alright.
Sorry, I'm just turning my volume up. Say again.
09 left, clears land, Aeronaut 36 Romeo. Alright.
Didn't really catch that. Your runway 09 left, clear to land.
09 left, cleared to land, Aeronaut 36 Romeo.
Excellent. That's correct.
Approaching 09
Alright.
left.
My controls. Continue approach.
And tower shuttle 16 Charlie Bay 508 request push.
Continue.
Shuttle 16 Charlie pushing to approved face south.
Push us up through face south, shuttle 16 Charlie.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Don't think.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. That
Tower, did you want a postman 39 Golf to contact departure?
Heathrow Tower, Eurowings 14 Bravo, good morning on Kilo.
Turn left 270 degrees, 6610.
Director Aeronaut 36 Romeo is back with you. It appears that tower have hopped off the line.
Oh yes, so he has stand by for that. Aeronaut 6610, 25 miles, runway 09 left, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1014.
Descend 4,000 feet, QNH 10146610.
And then on 36 Romeo's back on now 118.505. Bye bye.
Back on 118.505, Aeronaut 36 Romeo.
And Eurowings 14 Bravo on Kilo.
Eurowings 14 Bravo, stand by, thank you. Aeronaut 36 Romeo, Heathrow Tower on frequency.
Now we are Aeronaut 36 Romeo.
I think you said yes. Aeronaut 36 Romeo, the stand is, well, it was, it's changed now to 246. So if you go straight ahead there on Lima, stand 246.
Straight ahead Lima, stand 246, Aeronaut 36 Romeo.
Postman Pressman 39 Golf, if you're still with me, contact Heathrow Director 119.730, bye-bye.
119.730, thank you for your service.
Bye. Who was calling now? Somebody else was calling me. Give it another call. China Express 4309. He said, "Are you on voice? Can you receive me?"
Those frames plummeted, and I flew to the landing. So that really should have been a go around. Alright, this is, and when people ask me, why am I looking into alternate?
Shuttle 16 Charlie, taxi Alpha Hold November Bravo 10.
Alpha Hold Short November Bravo 10, Shuttle 16 Charlie.
Eurowings 1 for Bravo, request further taxi.
Damn.
Eurowings 1 for Bravo. If you go left on Bravo, then Lima, stand 242.
Yeah, I'm ready for departure on Kilo, runway 09 left.
Okay, of course, you just called me up. Your clearance to Dusseldorf, Detling 1 Juliet, departure squawk 4242.
Detling 1 Juliet, departure to Düsseldorf, squawk is 2242, Eurowings 1 for Bravo.
Eurowings 1 for Bravo, that's correct. Information Charlie, QNH 1014, report ready to continue taxi.
Information Charlie is on board QNH 1014 set, and we are ready for further taxi.
Eurowings 1 for Bravo, Roger, squawk 4242, and taxi Alpha Hold November Bravo 10.
Taxiing Alpha holding November Bravo 0, Eurowings 1 for Bravo.
And just check the squawk, please.
China Express
Yes,
4309 ready for pushback and start.
Express push and start approved.
Alright. Parking brake set. AP available.
China Express 309, Heathrow Tower push and start approved.
Pushback and start approved 4309.
Thank you, sir.
Alright, and Grumpy is turning final.
16 Charlie, runway 09 right, wind 1406 knots, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff 09 right, Shuttle 16 Charlie.
Alright, oh that 8.53, oof! Oof. And it didn't actually do anything. Oof. Often line landing, long landing, uncomfortable landing. Well, that was definitely a creator right there. 8.53. Oof. So I'll have to add that to the creator score. So now it's 9 out of 18. Shit. It's 9 out of 18. Damn it. That's what I get for diverting. But it didn't actually do anything. So it didn't actually do anything. Okay, here's a question. Here's a question. You know, obviously we didn't get there, but what's the minimum score for this? Or is there not one? 8.5. Okay, so it was still an 8.5. But it didn't actually count it. Oh. That's interesting. Well, these frames are bad.
Shuttle 31 Lima, if you're calling Heathrow Tower, I don't see you on my screen, so I see 3-1 Lima. And there's no voice on the transmission. Try again in a minute. Shuttle 16 Charlie. Shuttle 16 Charlie. Contact London Control 120.025. Bye bye.
120.205. Shuttle 16 Charlie.
Heathrow Tower, very good morning, Air Not 6610, ILS 09 left, 5 miles.
Air Not 6610, Heathrow Tower, hello, runway 09 right, runway 09 left, wind 1406 knots, clear to land.
Clear to land 09 left, and copy winds 6610.
Here, you know, can auto FPS do anything? Will auto FPS do anything for our frames? Because we got to be better than this.
Shuttle 16 Charlie, just the frequency again for me.
Shuttle 16 Charlie, on standby. Are you still on Heathrow Tower frequency? Shuttle 16 Charlie, you're still on the Heathrow frequency?
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
World Express 995, Heathrow Tower, good morning. Cleared Gothenburg, Brookmans Park, 6 Juliet, departure scope 5413.
Alright. There he comes. There he comes.
World Express 995 is that's correct. Did you expect your call sign to be World Express?
Oh, that looks beautiful.
995. Are you thinking you're a different call sign?
Nicely done. Nicely done.
You're range 14 Bravo. I don't know what you're doing up there. You're on the wrong runway. Are you ready for takeoff?
I'm ready for takeoff. I fired 09 left.
Why did you do that? The departure runway 09 right.
Sim brief. Blame sim brief.
Okay. Well, you can look at the information. The departure runway is set and the arrival runway is set.
I've never heard such bullshit.
Wrong here then.
I know there's been a big crash here, so it's all going wrong, I'm afraid. Zero range 14 Bravo, line up runway 09 left.
Lining up 09 left, wings 14 Bravo.
What on earth? What on earth?
It would be, the departure would be a Detling 2 Golf departure.
Oh my word.
I did 2 Golf departure, no problem.
Wings 14 Bravo, runway 09 left, wind 1406.
Oh my word.
Clear takeoff.
The idiots are worse. The idiots are worse.
Takeoff runway is 09 left.
Oh my word, the idiots are worse.
Postman 6610, taxi Lima, stand 242.
Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my word. Holy shit. Does that okay? How new is that guy? How new is that guy? How new is that guy? Surely that guy has got to know better. I'm sorry. I'm laughing so much because of how stupid it is. I'm laughing at how much this guy's got 200. Oh my word.
Eurowings 14 Bravo, contact Heathrow direct to 119.730, bye bye.
Holy shit.
19730, Eurowings 14 Bravo.
Holy.
Nice day, mate.
Same to you, thinking about it.
Holy. How on earth has it gotten that far? What on earth? What on earth? What on earth? So I'm just gonna take stand to 4-2, I think, which is right next to us. What on earth? That is. What on earth? Oh, there's Grumpy. Holy shit. Grumpy alright? I thought he was going 242.
Heathrow Tower,
he is.
We've got 8 Delta Sierra with you on ILS 409 left.
Holy shit.
388 Delta Sierra, Heathrow Tower, hello, runway 09 left, wind 1406 knots, clear land.
Holy shit.
09 left, we've got 8 Delta Sierra.
This idiot who literally blames Simbrief for going to the wrong runway has 283 fucking hours on the network. Holy shit. We have some training to do. Holy shit, we have some training to do. Holy. Oh my word, that is stupidity beyond belief, is what that is. That is stupidity beyond belief. It is 100% what that is. Stupidity beyond belief. Oh my word. That idiot who literally blamed... In fairness, it's like, this guy doesn't... Mr. Cardiff here doesn't have... In fairness, Mr. Cardiff here doesn't have... he doesn't have ATIS up. Okay. But still... Still, though. Holy shit. Holy.
Tower field 190. Visual approach runway 109 left.
Okay.
Speedbird 19 Whiskey, Heathrow Tower, good morning. Continue approach runway 09 left, you're number 2.
Oh my word. Alright, what do we do next?
09 left, continue approach.
Alright, what do we do next? Because we're not sticking here at Heathrow with these frames. We can't. Let's look for a flight to do. Oh my word, that is mental. And there goes the computer.
Speedbird 5 Delta Whiskey, are you ready for departure?
There goes the sim. Yep, there goes the sim. I expected that, damn it. There goes the sim. Oh my word. Alright, where do we go off to next? Maybe if Grumpy wants to do anything? Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I looked at this guy's VATSIM hours. He has 283 hours on VATSIM. He has 283 hours on VATSIM. How on earth has he gotten... Well, part of me is willing to bet that maybe 200 of those hours were maybe just sitting on the ground. Because 283 hours on VATSIM, I feel like you should probably know that you can't... that you have to read ATIS. Now, in fairness to him, Cardiff in his like little internet issue. He hasn't set up ATIS yet. He hasn't reset up ATIS, but still, you get told a runway. You don't do. You don't then go change. You don't then go change it. All right. I got time for one more flight for the night. We could go Brussels. I just don't want to go to Heathrow again because the frames drop at Heathrow. No grumps. I have an update for you. Well, first off, do not laugh at me after that landing. It was a second crater. I'm gonna warn you that, and it was like a proper crater as well. Tanked my score. There you go. There you go. That was a score. That needed to be a go-around, but I'm too chicken. So, it was long. It was long and bad. It was long and bad. Laugh at me. But I didn't declare an emergency, and it's weird because, yeah, that was worse than Brussels. That was worse than Brussels. But I didn't declare an emergency, and it still gave us the money. It still gave us the money, though. Alright, well, let's get the sim back up, because we're going to do one more leg for the night. Sim crashed after leaving Heathrow, which I'm not surprised about. Actually, before I do that, I want to test something. It's fine. Wait, I'm an idiot. Wait, what? Why on earth is it blocking auto SPS? Smart. Have you had this issue? What on earth? That's right. This is auto FPS. All right. Thanks, Stringen. We might be done for the night, to be honest, because not any good landings. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it for the night. But I don't know what that's like. I don't know why that's doing that off camera. But anyway, thank you all so much, Shane, for this absolute shit show. It's been a blast, but it's been a pretty poor blast. I will see you all tomorrow night, where maybe we'll do a Baltimore. Maybe we'll do a Heathrow Baltimore. Maybe we will actually do what we tried to do tonight. I don't know yet. But I'll see you all tomorrow night. So long.